Hello and welcome to the Slightly Wilson Show. Hello, Pooch. You want to say hello as well? Okay. We are your hosts, and today, drop a controller. We're going to play some video games. Yes, we are, aren't we? We're going to play some video games. We are going to play some Wolong. Why do I sound weird? That microphone's off. That's why. We're going to play some Wolong Fallen Dynasty, guys, and then if we can kill the next boss really quick today, really quick. I want to do it quick. And then we're gonna have a chat. We're gonna have a fun chat. Methinks. Let's bring me in. We're gonna have a fun chat about what games are out this next quarter. What looks interesting? What should we play? And all of those sorts of things. Yes. So do come with me on a merry adventure as we play more stuff. Yes. Right. I'm gonna yeet you on the bed, Here you go. Let's get my controller back. I hope it ain't broke. You broke my controller, I'll be annoyed. But then again, it'd be probably my fault. Probably my fault. Hey, it's... Well, I actually can't see who it is yet. It's Lucidity. It said Wilson and it said it over the top. Wilson!
That's Kenny with branches on his head.
Wait, what? Wait, which button did I press? I don't know. I must have hit both buttons at the same time. Does that mean it's now increased my death count? Yeah, it has. It's okay. I should be able to do a deaths minus. I think that's it. Or is it death minus? Let me try. Death minus, and it should go down one. There you go. Yeah. It'll take one off. Yeah. I knew there was a way to do it. Hello, Lucidity. Welcome to the show. How are you this fine day? Let me turn on my music. There we go. Oh, I've had a long one. I started work this morning at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. so I could do some software testing for them releasing a new patch to some of the websites I work on. Oh, yes. So I've been doing lots of checks on different comparison websites today for pet insurance. I'm good. About to go grab some lunch. Ooh, what you having? Anything tasty? I made for dinner. Did I make for dinner? I made a lamb and pistachio tangine. And if I do say myself, it was probably the most fantastic dinner I've done all month. It was very Moorish, but I can't bring myself to eat anymore because then my brother will be upset because he hasn't had his yet. Ooh. But yeah, I decided we're gonna have and there's Woo. Evening, you legend. How are you, mate? Mostly good, Woo. I'm feeling good. I've not fixed a lot of stuff I wanted to get done on the stream, but you can't. Sometimes you don't have enough time in the day to mess around with, because I need to do improvements to clips. I want to make more clips. I made this absolutely fantastic one the other day from the was it The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, I think it was. Brilliant clip. Can't wait for you guys to see it if it ever comes up when relevant. Yeah. Yes. But generally pretty good. No, so today's goal is boosted you to the boost space because you deserve it. You gave me a boost. I don't know why it doesn't actually, I don't think there's any way for it to show up on here, is there? That's an old classic. You know which one I meant. Hey. See, you liked it. My housemate turned his nose up at it when I mentioned I was watching it. But it's okay. I'm not very good at describing things, so when I was telling him about it, he just sat there and went, nope. Eric Idle? What? Eric Idle? I said housemate. My housemate. Not Eric Idle. Yeah. And there's Logan Rods. Hello, Logan. Welcome to the show. Went to the cinema as a kid to watch it. I mean, I don't know what year it came out. I thought it was something like 1974 something. No, he was in it. Do you think they're the same film? I don't remember if there was an Eric Idle in it. I don't know. I don't remember now. And I don't know if I have the patience to look it up because I feel like it's the kind of thing I'll spend hours looking for. Was the 80s? Okay, so I don't know. Maybe they remade it again. Maybe the version I've seen's a different version. I think, admittedly, I saw that there was one even older. So maybe they kept remaking the same film. It's perfectly possible. Perfectly possible. But yes, today's goal is we're going to kill the next boss in Wulong Fireland Dynasty as fast as we can. And then I want to have a really fun conversation with you all about... And you, puppy. Yes, I'll have a conversation with you too. Yes? Ow. Don't eat my fingers. Ow. Get some exercise. Oh, no, you're going to get some exercise. Okay, I misunderstood that specific. I was going to drive to get lunch, but I think I'll walk. That sounds good, Lucidity. I helped my brother outside today a bit, and I think it actually did me good. Because I get really knackered nowadays. Now I work from home. I say now I work from home. I've worked from home since COVID started. Nowadays, when I work from home, I just get knackered all the time. Sleepy. Which I guess is the, you know, it's what happens when you're sitting around all day. It's a half-mile round trip. That's going to be a fun lunch break then. 1988 came out and had Eric Idle in it. I feel like I want to actually screw it. We are going to have a look for this now. We're going to see if we can find this. Let me pull this to another screen over here, and then we're going to change the channel. Let's do that. Change channel. Here we go. Although that's the other thing. So we're trying to find it. So the Adventures of Baron Munchausen. Oh, okay. So it was 1988. Yeah. Which is funny because I heard the streamer earlier. What was his name? 1080. He was saying about how 88 is the secret message that some people put in their usernames to tell other people who are arseholes that they are both arseholes, because it stands for HH in the number, because H is the 8th number. So it's still, he say it secretly stands for Hail Hitler. So people with 88s of the usernames tend to be arseholes. Apparently. You've been 100% remote for 14 years, Lucidity. Other than the 1 year before COVID. Oh, you were prepped then, Lucidity. You were ready for it to occur. Logan. Oh yeah, by the way, Wilson, did you hear about multiverses? Yeah, they're shutting it down, Logan. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed. But then I'm also not annoyed because I want to see the game get to the point where it's as good as Smash. It may never get there. But I want it to. Because it's nice to have this idea of having another Smash Brothers that has its own collection of characters that you can play if you like those characters. Yeah, and I do quite like all those characters. It's got Rick and Morty, it's got Steven Universe, it's got Finn and Jake, it's got some good characters. Bugs Bunny. It's got some good characters. We can have some real good fun with it. But yeah, they just need to get to that point, and they need to make it not so grindy. It's too grindy. Did you finish the season pass for season 2? I didn't. I'm gonna maybe after stream try a little bit tonight because I know tomorrow is when it ends. But oh well, such a great movie. Yes, Robin Williams' character is fantastic with the flying head, and he's all like, he's all like, my brain is controlling the universe. I am making the stars. I made you. I made everybody. Oh, I can't. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking, how do I zoom back out? I forgot how to do it. That's fun. Baron Munchausen. Yeah, good film. Right, we're closing that. And we're going to go back to the... Oh, look, it's showing the game anyway, except that's actually showing the game on the game. So I'm going to press this button so it actually shows the game. Yeah. You grinded Bugs to level 30. Now you can't play him for a year. What do you mean you can't play him? Oh, because they're taking it down. Yeah, that is a pain, isn't it? You just have to find another game, Logan. Oh, what a pain. You have to play another video game. Nah, I'd be pissed too. You know, if you spent ages playing this one video game, you really like it, and then they go, oh, we're going to take it down. But it's what happens. And admittedly, a lot of these season pass ones, that's kind of the state they're in, isn't it? You want to go outside, do you, puppy? Is that what you want? I think he wants to go out. If you want to come out, if you want to go out, you say please, don't you? You come here and you give me a high five. You want to go outside, you high five me. Yeah? Okay, I'll let you out the room. Let's go. Well, you don't get a snack because you want out. Ah, he's gone now, I'm afraid. Silly little doggo. Let's just be right back. Right, game. Yes, we're in the game. We are in. Oh, I am in the right one, aren't I? Wolong. Yes, we're in Wolong today. We've died 93 times. And I think we've got most of the bosses killed. I'm not entirely sure. But we are gonna do our best to absolutely annihilate the next guy. And then yes, we're gonna talk about some video games, because I'm really excited by some of the games that are coming out. Necro Ein! Yeah, Ein. It's Ein Necro. Snackos! Yeah. And I do actually have enough steel to upgrade some of my crap. So we're gonna do that real quick, and then we're gonna go back round. I mean, while we're preparing this, I'll ask people, do you already have games in mind? Are there things you are keeping your eye on that are out this quarter? Because there is some decent stuff coming out this quarter. This new quarter. As it is the end of March, so we are now going into quarter 3. Quarter 2. Travel. Let's travel to... Oh, I do actually have a sub one, so we'll do the sub one first. We'll do the sub one first. I better switch over the game sound. As I said, I still need to find a better way to switch music over. But I think I know what I need to do. We'll get there though. All right. It's a well-known fact that Duo Gia has free reign to act as she sees fit, but for him to desert a critical war meeting is quite unheard of. Zun Yu appears to feel responsible, and he recommended Ju Jia for the position. He was last seen around Pyongyang, worked together with Jun Yu to track down the prodigal strategist. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm not centered, am I? I'm not sat in the middle. Sit in the middle. Sit in the middle, Wilson. How are things, Necro? Has anything interesting happened this week? It's already Thursday, would you believe?
Some claim to have seen him in Puyang City. Would you come with me to search?
I didn't realize this guy was talking to me specifically. Okay, he's on you. We will go together. I'm not going to summon anyone else because this appears to be a small area. There's only 3 flags to find. 3 flags to find. 3 flags to find. So we've done a switcheroo today again. I've switched actually back to the Xbox. So I've loaded the save back up on the Xbox that we were playing before. Oh, that's weird. Look, I can go this way. Or can I? Because no, the mouth's open. Oh, I've just fell off. Well, that was silly, wasn't it, Wilson? I fell. I gotta say, I am looking forward to when they do bring multiverses back, actually, because and Death First, because it will mean that they'll be in a better state than. Oh wait, no, there's no ladder this time. Ah, so that's how they stop you going back the way. Yeah, they still have all the water drained. Went for a blood test. Not much exciting, unfortunately. And then you did an emote that for some reason doesn't show up as an emote to me here. But yes. It's the little birdie that, like, the rave bird, isn't it? Did it float up the screen? I didn't see if it floated. I still haven't fixed my emotes so that they always show up from behind the TV. I figured out how to do it, but I've not done it. No, I have made up my mind that, because I think, I don't know if people were here yesterday, I was stressing a little bit, but I think it's mostly just about the fact that I'm a little bit disappointed that we never get anyone come in on DLive or Facebook, but it just seems that those platforms just nobody wants to stream on them anymore. So I don't feel like there's any point me doing that now either. So I think we might remove Facebook and YouTube. A little bit of a shame. Not Facebook and YouTube. Not YouTube. Sorry, not YouTube. Facebook and DLive. A little bit of a shame because if I remove them, then I won't have the 5-color rainbow no more. I really like the 5-colour rainbow. Look, 'cause I got red, yellow, green, blue, purple. It's a 5-colour rainbow. I thought I was well clever when I made that. I thought, genius. Genius. People are going to notice and be like, dude, nice rainbow. How the hell did you figure that out? And I was just like, man, I put them all there. And then I went, hang on a minute. If I move this one over to the right and this one to the left, it's a flipping rainbow. Which, of course, makes it more visually appealing. So I feel like it won't look as good if I take the 2 colours out. But I just... You generally, apart from like a few people I know IRL, you never see Facebook tick up, and D-Live, we haven't had anyone come in like 3 months. So I just don't think I can warrant it anymore. It feels completely pointless. It was a good experiment, wasn't it? But oh well. No, all the real people hang out on Twitch, Trovo, and Facebook. No, sorry, Twitch, Trovo, and YouTube. There's a random woman here who just isn't trying to kill us.
Oh, it's you. Fancy running into you here. I've searched every area I could think of.
It's the woman looking for her husband. Right.
Where could he be?
I remember her.
Putting that aside for now, I'm ashamed to tell you that I'm lost. I hate to ask this, but...
She's asking if I'll give her money. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can resume the...
I think I've got a lot of money. I don't think I need any more. Necro says, if you move Facebook and D-Live, would that mean you'd have lower HD options for struggling internet? Well, no, it wouldn't affect my internet whatsoever, Necro, because I use another program that... a subscription basically that I pay them, and I send them my stream, and they go, oh, okay, thank you for the stream, and they split it out into all 5 locations for me. So I mean, it wasn't my, and anyway, it's not been my internet that's been struggling. It's been the computer that's been struggling because of crazy effects and stuff that I have going on here, plus trying to play a game that was far too demanding. That's the first time we played a PC game that actually has affected the stream. None of the others have. It's just been Wolong so far. I mean, that's why I said it'd be interesting to like try and really push the computer. Like if we went on something like we can't go through there this time, huh? Like if we tried to go on. Which one am I thinking of? Which one am I thinking of? Damn it! Wilson's mind's gone again. Sometimes it does, and I don't know how to get it back. When it happens, I don't know how to find my brain. oh. No, it wasn't that. Forspoken. There we go. Yeah, Forspoken. Oh, there's the flag. Okay, that's the last flag. Let's get that one. Looks like we're not going to have trouble finding the flags today then. Ow. Well, I say that, and we're about to get to the next area. Screw it. Let's get this wizard first. Oh, no. The crocodile's just seen me. Well, I say that. The crocodile doesn't seem to be trying to do anything about me. Aha! Take that, crocodile. Is he trying to do a big attack? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, just noticed there's actually a second enemy here. Take that. And now the... Oh, the crocodile just... Well, he just killed me!
As the horrendous black beast lunged forward, escape for Arthur and his knights seemed hopeless. When suddenly, the animator suffered a fatal heart attack. The cartoon peril was no more.
Yeah, that's exactly how I died. Yes, exactly. It's all right. We'll get in this time. Well, you know what? Rather than cock around this time, I'll get out me crossbow. And I'll shoot the wizard in the head. Like this. Haha! Take that, big boy. Once, twice, done. Yes, that's it. Now I'll take out my big weapon. But what it would mean though is I would technically get the computer to run a little bit smoother, Necro, because I'd be able to remove some of these things, like these ones on the left that has the numbers on. They technically use up PC resources because they're all separate. They're all There are also browser sources, which is the same as basically having an internet tab open. So having all these different things here is like having multiple internet tabs open at the same time. So if I can get rid of some of them, it technically will make the computer run a little happier. But like I said, I don't know. I overthink too many things. I do. I overthink too many things. I mean, I'm sure nowadays a lot of us do. We get overly worried about what people might think or the best way to do something. But I got revenge on him, so I got my health. Whoa. I did see that guy there, but I still managed to not... I managed to not dodge his attacks. Although there's still a... Oh, I was about to say, there's still a stave here. And I don't know why, but then the enemy that it's for came out of the ground. And there's Late Night. Hello, Wilson and chat. Hello, Late Night. Good to see you. Do you have any games? Late Night. We're talking... We're planning to talk about, but I'm starting it early anyway. What games you are looking forward to coming out this quarter? There's a few interesting things. Oh, look, no, it is. The little emotes is working. There's the B-Mo dancing around behind my TV. Little B-Mo. Look at her dance. Look at her dance. Okay, cool. Run up the side. A happy computer is a good computer. That is also very true. That is also very true. Because then we can do more fun things with the computer without it, you know, breaking so much. Mwahaha! There we go. Like my, you know, like my Only Sunny one and the what was the other one I made? Intermission. Yeah, the intermission one. I agree with you. Free up resources. Yeah. Yeah, I should get rid of it. I mean, it's definitely down in the dumps. So, I mean, I listened to Harris's... I mean, this is partly what set this off, right? What set this conversation off yesterday was partly one of the stream teachers, geniuses, creators, Andy Lippy. I was chatting to him in his stream, and he said, well, I said I want multi-stream, and he sat there and went, multi-streaming. I don't like that. And then, like, ripped into me. And then, I mean, he was dead nice afterwards, but it, like, proper set me off because I was a bit like, oh, nobody ever thinks it's a good idea. Even though everyone says you should do it. And then they also say, don't do it. It's really odd, that. Lucidity is back. Hello, Lucidity. But I was just getting to the part then, Lucidity, where it's saying that, yeah, so Harris did a video recently about the state of the video game there's a streaming landscape. And in talking about how YouTube isn't great. Though I don't really understand why he didn't go on about why YouTube isn't great. I think YouTube is great for streaming. The problem is that you can't find anything. Like, unless YouTube tells you, unless YouTube notifies you, like, say somebody's gone live, which it would only do if you were following them, it generally won't ever tell anyone about live streams. Like, it just doesn't exist, because at the end of the day, YouTube doesn't care. YouTube does not care if live streams exist or not. Because it gets just as much money from people watching, well, probably more money from people watching videos, because they can put ads on videos. So I mean, Lucidity says, my understanding that Twitch is a better community. Well, yeah, it definitely does, Lucidity. It definitely does, because it has the numbers of people. Like, I looked at the stats again recently. Generally, Twitch tends to still drift between 2 to 5 million viewers every day. 2 to 5 million. That's a lot. Like a lot. I don't know what YouTube's numbers are. I haven't seen any of them on trackers. Trovo is like quite, is pretty low-ish, but then it's also not like bad numbers. You'd like maybe 30,000. Talking about 30,000 people, or, you know, on an average. But then the number of viewers per streamer is, well, actually no, I think it's probably about the same, because there's an awful lot less streamers on, say, Trovo or somewhere. So it just sort of divers back and forth about, you know, with that. I mean, Harris is negative about with Twitch. It's just that who knows what the hell is going on at Twitch? Like, the CEO just quit the other day. Half the people working there don't even know if they'll have jobs because their contracts are basically null and void. So they don't know if they'll come in next week and still have a job. I know all my friends are on Twitch. Exactly. I really like all the guys that are on Twitch. And I'll feel really bad if Twitch does suddenly disappear or get sold or who knows. But it's a distinct possibility that it could happen. It really could. And it'll be crap, but it could happen. That's kind of why Twitch sort of feels directionless. Mitchworth made me laugh today because he was looking through. I don't know if you've got that message yet. I don't know if you got that message where it was Lucidity, but they've spent an awful lot of money making a. Ow! I'm really doing badly on this one guy. Well, you know what? Take this. Oh, I got him. That was not easy. I might actually back off and heal, and then we'll come back in.
I'll make sure to be of use this time.
Yeah, because I don't know how far we are to the end, so I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk dying, so we're going to back out. They did lay off between 400 and 500 people. Yeah. Yeah, I really just I do often sit there like really confused because Twitch goes, we don't have any money, and I'm like, but you must have money. You've spent all your money making this algorithm to tell people when it's more beneficial for them to stream, and you spend all this money on conventions that are not cheap. They're extremely expensive to run a convention. That's why E3 is gone. It's dead because it's too expensive to do it. It's too expensive for them to do conferences. So it's easier for them to just live stream them and do the, Nintendo Directs and everything. So I just find it absolutely bonkers that they're saying, oh no, we don't have any money. It's just because they've wasted it in really stupid ways is the most likely thing. And if it does, and if and the money they do make is just, they're probably just complaining that it's not enough. And yeah, because they spend it all. They do. They've spent it all. Oh, got an achievement. Only at 80. Reached level 80. Wait, what was the specific? It said something really funny for a second, didn't it? Only at 80 did I finally return. Return what? Return to where? I don't know. 8% of gamers unlocked this. We're doing well, guys. We're in the top 8% of gamers because we reached level 80. 88, which is as 1030 said earlier, it's 88 is HH, Hail Hitler. Don't trust it. Don't trust 88. Oh dear. Lena says, well, for April, I'm waiting to see more on the Mega Man Battle Network. I've not heard of that. What's Mega Man? We're going to look up all of this in a minute. Once I've killed the boss in this area and the next area, which we should be able to do before, I don't know, 9 o'clock-ish. Then we're gonna have a look through and check out all the trailers for all the stuff because there's loads of stuff coming. The new Star Wars game, for example, I never finished the last one. I started it, didn't finish it. Want to go back to it because they're very like Dark Souls. If you tried them, Lucidity, they're very like Dark Souls. The Star Wars, the new ones games. Leonard says, yeah, just like many other companies. Exactly. As everyone says, all companies are assholes. It's just some are more assholes. Some have more dirt than others. That's why, I'm always debating about what platforms to stream on and whatnot. But you know what? I will not go near because people have asked me. People definitely have asked me. Like, I know someone that went over there and she was all like, "Oh, are you going to stream on Kick?" And I went, "No." I will not stream on this platform. I went by, this is the only time I've been by that site. So I went by just to chat with her when I found out that she'd quit. She'd quit all her other platforms to go stream on Kick. And I was a bit like, why? So I went over there to talk to her about it and that was it. It's the only reason I went by there. Because I will not go near that site because it is backed by a gambling website. And that alone makes it supremely evil. Because they're just gonna use streamers to advertise gambling, and then they're gonna take out all the money from people that have gotten involved with gambling. And there's been times I've fucked up on video games. I've gotten carried away with loot crates and microtransactions before, I think the worst one was definitely Let It Die. I actually absolutely loved Let It Die, and I still play it. But I did fall out with the game for a good year, which makes me upset now because I missed all the really cool events. When I look back at it, I go, damn it, I missed that event and I didn't get the armor. and the like. Oh no, back away. Oh, I've died.
As the horrendous Black Beast
Damn it, we got the same one.
Escape for Arthur and his knights seemed hopeless. When suddenly, the animator suffered a fatal heart attack.
Do I still have a...
The cartoon peril was no more.
I was looking for a button where to... Oh, I did make a button to technically turn off the clips. I don't know if it works. Yeah. It's just because I should have redone that one today, really. I'm still trying to rebuild all my clip systems, and the deaf clips were the next one I need to rebuild. So at the moment, I technically only have 8 potential clips in the roster, which is not great, because I usually have a lot more, don't I? I usually have a lot more, because if there's only a small number of clips, sometimes we can end up with a repeat. My old method for doing TV clips had an algorithm that would potentially stop repeats, but I can't use that method. I found I can't use that method. That's one of the ones that's been like screwing up. So I'm having to change tactic. That's fine. A lot of the stuff I do though is just very much experimenting. Like, I don't know what's going to work, so damn it, I'm getting absolutely wallowed by these wizards. Aha! Take that, wizard! Give me my health back. Well, I mean, he was, but he poisoned me at the same time. Can I heal him? No, I'm still poisoned. Well, whatever. You played Jedi Fallen Order. Which one was that again? Why do I feel like I've forgotten? Or was that the last Star Wars one that came out? Hey, revenge accomplished. Okay, so I got my stuff back. Ow! Is that another spider? How many spiders are there? Ew. I'm not risking getting like randomly attacked and killed by something again, so grab the loot. Grab the loot. Hey, yeah. That was the last one with the redhead kid from Shameless. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it was the last one. Yeah. So that's the one I started, but I never finished. My problem is I always get very distracted by hype. Like, I am the most susceptible person to hype in the world. and that would be one of them. So I was saying about how Let It Die managed to screw me over once, and admittedly, I think they themselves realised later on that they'd accidentally done it. Because they changed the event the next time they did it. But it was their first crossover event in the game, right? And they added in a loot box. What the hell is shooting lightning at me? Is that wizard there? Fire! Oh, no, okay, and then he shot me with a blast. Die! Well, I got him, but I took so much damage. They did a special crossover event with a loot box they'd added in to get skills you could add to your characters, with the game Gravity Rush, which I absolutely adored. Oh, it was a sick game. I really liked Gravity Rush. So there was 10 skills in the pot, and I bought like 10 of them, and I got 8 out of 10, and I went, that's great, innit? That's great, I got almost all of them. Obviously, I can just, it'll be really easy to get the next one. So I kept going, and I kept going, and I kept going, and then I sat there and I went, hang on a minute, I've spent like 200 quid, and I've not got the last 2. So I looked up online, because this was at a time when they didn't have to show percentage chance in loot boxes back in the day, because this was like 7 years ago. So I did. I looked it up, and there was one Japanese guy that had gone out of his way to pull until he got it on purpose to then tell people, work out the likely chance, and he'd had to pull it effectively to the point where he'd spent about 400 quid. And I was a bit like, well, I'm not spending another 200. So in the end, I didn't get it. And I was very angry with them. I actually rang them. I rang up their customer service and complained and went, this ain't on. I worked out the chances and you're ripping me off, basically. I mean, they were ripping me off the minute I went over flipping like 20 pulls and I didn't have it. Because you only had 10 in the pot. So surely it should be an even chance for all 10. That's what you'd think normally, because they never admitted anywhere that one of them was going to be exceedingly rare. Like it's not like they had star rankings or anything either. There was just 10 skills, and you would randomly get one every time you pulled. But they never said that the chances were lower for some of them than others. Absolutely cunt, because I couldn't believe it. But yeah, the next time they did a crossover event, which is when I'd stopped playing, they did World of Tanks, and they did another 10 skills. But they changed the rule so that if you did 10 pulls, you would pull all 10. You were guaranteed all 10 at least once, and then after that, if you kept going, they'd be random. But I was like, man, you complete cunts. Like, you screwed me over. You then never gave me the skill decal anyway, which is all I wanted. I just wanted the skill decal. And then after that, they then made it so it was actually, like, not dicky, but I'd stopped playing by then. So I then missed all the events where there was then really cool skills, and I missed them all. Such a shame. I still go back to it, because it's like if you got Elden Ring but made it endless, and also based it on No More Heroes' combat style and humor. Yeah, but yeah, because it's an endless tower. You just climb. I mean, it does have a top, but to get to that point, you have to severely grind that game if you ever want to try and get to the top. Technically. And even then, every now and then, they actually come back and like patch the games that add even more flaws. So, yeah. And then you're right. Yeah, the next Star Wars is the sequel. I'm looking forward to that. Have I played Sifu? No. I saw you playing it. That looked really good. I actually had been told by people before that to try it as well. I think. How did she get me just then? I'm gonna put a heal on. I'm gonna switch to the big weapon. Ow! And I tried to dodge that, but I missed. Heal. I should turn around. Now. Attack from behind. Got her. Oh, she's not down though. Oh, good. Safe. Sifu's amazing. Well, next time I stream, maybe my first tower attempt. The Tower of Eternal. I don't think I've tried the tower. I've done all 6 bosses. That was the last. That was it. That was the main thing I did in Eternals. I did all 6 bosses. I'd not been back since, which is a shame. I know, because there was some after stuff. Oh, is this the bloke? Have we just found the bloke that we've been looking for? Like the woman's husband who disappeared. I'm going to talk to. No, we'll talk to him now. There's nothing else to look for in this, is there? I don't think there's a demon panda.
Where am I?
Guogia.
Is that liquor? Couldn't be.
Is that liquor? Why would I be carrying liquor?
Oh, Prefection. What a happy coincidence. Let us drink together.
Is he drunk?
If we don't have fun in time, this world can be too much to bear. Partaking of drink to the point of losing oneself. It's bad for
Did he get drunk and end up in a dungeon full of demons and just didn't notice where he was?
You should still take care of your health.
That's so weird. That was the end. It was just some dude lost in a dungeon, drunk. You finally got the Returnal plat last weekend. Yeah, I saw. It was at 99% for like a year. Yeah, no, I do definitely want to go back to that. I mean, the last time I went back to it was just to try out the co-op for lols. And Sifu was amazing because it makes you think of Double Dragon. Ooh. Wait, were you not talking about the Eternal Tower? No, I was talking about Let It Die's tower. Let It Dies, which is it has that sort of clunkiness fighting that you like from things like Dark Souls and stuff. But it has. I mean, have you seen me playing Deathverse? Lucidity. That's the spiritual sequel to Let It Die, but Let It Die was purely a tower survival, endless dungeon survival game. But it did have guns in it, and admittedly the guns were OP. It's the reason you don't get guns in Dark Souls, because it makes the game a lot easier. And there's Late Night Game. Yeah, the good old Tower of Barbs. Exactly, the Tower of Barbs. The mysterious tower with no top that appeared during the giant mega quake that rocked the earth and split it into 4. Yeah. So I missed the translation into tower from Let It Die. Ah, yeah, that might be my bot. I went into a bit of ramble. One thing I do is I do tend to ramble a bit, don't I, sometimes? I don't mean to. It's my brain goes on weird little roller coasters to places. But yeah, that was definitely one of them where as I said, I went overboard. But admittedly, I always considered that even though I went overboard buying those skills, it isn't as bad as some people. At the end of the day, at the time I was still working at Game, and some of my colleagues, even one of the managers, like, they'd admit that they would just spank 200 quid quite happily every month trying to buy packs in FIFA. So I considered myself not as bad a gambler as some of them. Yeah, oh dear. Okay, return to main battlefield. That's where we're gonna go. Dun, 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 dun. So we have ZOP, Pei State U Province, a small city that serves as the nation's seat of power. ZOP is notable for being the location where Liu Bang, Emperor Gozu of Han, raised his army. The area is dense with woodland and wetland and fertile soil thanks to plentiful rainfall and the nearby Weishanhu Lake. Along the lakeshore existed a fishing village that was devastated by persistent bandit raids. These times of wars ever brought a ruin to the neighborhood of the mausoleum of Emperor Gaozu, visible from the inside Parang, although it still retains traces of its former magnificence. Okay then. Let's go and see. So yeah, this is where we did end up with Zhang Fei and Liu Bei. And Zhang Fei was all, because he'd let Lu Bu come in and attack everybody. It's surprising I actually remember anybody's names. Because quite often they're very similar. Like Liu Bei almost sounds like Lu Bu. Almost. Not quite. And I know they're different names. Just, yeah. Spider. You think it's $20 for 1 million credits in, Gran Turismo 7? But you've resisted the urge. I mean, I don't have any money to do so. I currently own about minus a grand. I have less than no money. I don't mind though. I don't mind. Like, I needed to use a lot of it on different things and then bills and whatnot, and it's just the way it is at the minute. Me and my brother is currently in an argument with our internet provider because they're trying to screw us over. And they want to charge us lots of money because they're like, oh, well, you know, because you got TV and stuff, and we're like, you gave us the TV for free. You gave us it for free. We said we didn't even want it. You still gave us it. We have never used it. It is still in its box because we do not own a TV license. So I do not have used the TV box that they provided. But they were like, you need to pay us more now though, because you got TV. And I'm like, screw you, you assholes. It's completely unacceptable. It is. It's completely unacceptable. But that's the way they are. It's the way they are. They give you stuff promising you that it will, you know, be cheaper for you, whatever, but then they'll try and screw you on it later on. So daft. Yeah. I mean, I definitely still don't agree with microtransactions. There's still things in games that I will buy and enjoy. Like I'm spending money in Naraka buying skins. I definitely, when I do get paid, I am definitely buying the new skin they've done because they've added in for the for Farah Shen, the powder keg, as I always remember she's known. She has a mech, right? And they've gone and added a cyberpunk style skin for her and her mech that makes her very diva-like. Which some might say is a little bit lame, but then again, she was definitely an original character, you know, to begin with, and they've just obviously thought, oh, we can give her a skin that looks a bit like Diva's, where it has the same sort of feel to it. And you know what? It's so flipping adorable. I definitely want it. I'm definitely getting it. But I don't mind it when you're doing it to support a game that is good. The only confusing thing about Naraka is still the fact that it's not free to play. Like, you'd really expect a game that has microtransactions for skins to be a free-to-play game, but it still costs a little bit of money to buy, unless you have Games Pass. I did actually buy it on top, just because then I did get a bunch of cosmetic boxes. Yeah. But that's the reason I've been more than happy to, while I was very annoyed with them, I've gone back to playing Let It Die every few years, because I just find it really relaxing to go around killing stuff. I guess it's the same way that a lot of people find it relaxing just doing the, just killing enemies in Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Oh, I hate the mud. The mud makes you it makes your energy go down really fast. No, I missed him. And I missed him again. Go on, Tiger. Yay, he's down. Nice. Nice. This place is pretty mucky. There's just mud and gore everywhere. Gloopy mud. Hang on. I killed this tiger to come up this hill and there's nothing here. It was just literally a hill. Oh, not even more annoying. I know, actually I made it up here. Although, hang on. No. That was really pointless. I don't really understand the purpose of that hole. Even more confusing. It looks like I could have just gone up from a different side. I'm not too sure. I feel like I'm getting lost. I've just made it up here, though. Oh, no, this is where we came in. That's where we came in. That is. And then we were here by the yeah, and we couldn't. Wait, hang on. Why can't I pick that up? Am I full of crap? Am I actually full of stuff now? I didn't even know there was a max. Oh, there is in the bottom right corner, left corner. Sorry, bottom. Look down there, the bottom left corner. It says 500 out of 500 items. So I'm maxed out on crap. I should have been selling stuff. Oh dear. Well, I'm gonna get rid of this one, and then pick up the one I've just found, because the one I've just found is a +4. Oh, it's also a 1-star. Oh, I guess I didn't really need it then. There's a throwing knife, which I can pick up because that goes to the box. Yeah, okay, that was it. So you just go around and then we're just down on this hill above where we fought the tiger. No matter. But there are ones that I definitely don't agree with, like Multiverse is basically milking characters for what they're worth. Well, for all their worth, I should say, for all their worth. Well, they added the skins so you could make Finn.
Raided the show with one friend.
It's Midge. Midge has come by, and he's brought all of his friends. Hello, Midge. Oh crap! It's a raid.
Just raided the show.
It's a double raid.
Of their friends.
Wait. So if it's a double raid because you've raided me on Twitch and Trovo, Midge, I'm going to zoom out. We're going to zoom out, and I'm going to pause. If you've raided me, and I'm going to switch screens. If you've raided me from Twitch and Trovo, does that count as 2 raids? Does that mean we have to do 2 battle royales, or is that just 1 because you're 1 streamer? What should we do? Everybody, you need to tell me what I should do. Are we doing 1 fight or 2? Oh, so hello, welcome everybody. I am SlightlyWilson.
Mitchell_ is now following on Twitch.
And this is the SlightlyWilson Show. Live from the nexus point of all media in the internet's TV. And as you have arrived, we must now have a battle royale. So we will proceed to my chatty TV. And as you can see below, these are your avatars that spawn. If you would like to spawn yours now, say something in chat and you can join us for the fight. Okay. Sounds wait, hang on. Oh, my chat stopped scrolling. I suddenly noticed there was messages coming up and I was like, well, I haven't okay, let me go down. I'm gonna have to catch back up really quick. So Lucidity says, yeah, about the 1 million credits was the last thing I read and it stopped there for some reason. I must have nudged the mouse. So it doesn't even buy 1/3 of some of the more expensive cars. Speaking of Death vs. Late Night, it's closing down this summer. Yeah, no, I know. Hopefully the game will rework and come back. Yeah, but I was really impressed Late Night that at least they said you know, honestly, we're really sorry, guys. We can't make the melee work in the way we want it to without lag. So as a result, we're going to have to take the game down, back to the redesign stage and actually think about what we want this game to be, which I think is really fair. It's the same thing they did with Let It Die in the first place. That game was going to be something completely different, and then they realized they couldn't get it away the way it worked, and the storyline got completely revamped, and in the end, they released it in the way it is, which was pretty cool. But it was not what they intended to make in the start. Their plan was to make like a multiplayer hybrid thing. So it's like a single player game that includes multiplayer online elements, which is kind of how things like Death Stranding turned out, admittedly. Though in a way, Let It Die did have that, because it had the fact that you die in the tower, you become an NPC character that the other players have to kill, or is trying to kill them. Yeah, really works. Okay, Lucidity, I have some money, but I should be saving for a down payment of a house. Ooh. Yeah, you should be using it for that. I managed to buy this house, but only because I split the cost with my brother. It's the only way we could afford it. And I then, you know, have to have housemates still. Anyway. And even then I have no money, because the government keep raising it. They keep raising it. Like they sent us another, this feels like every couple of months, they send me a letter going, the standard interest rates from the Bank of England have increased again. Therefore, we must now increase your mortgage payment by another 100 quid. And then another 100 quid. So I'm now up to paying 1,200 quid a month. It won't be long before we get to £1,500 for mortgage. And then, of course, I have to pay council tax on top and everything. Mitch, why have I never found you on here? Wasn't following you. Same, Mitch. I don't know why I wasn't following you on Twitch. Lucidity, sounds like a question you need to answer for yourself. Which question? Oh, about whether we do 2 fights or 1. Well, I'll give it to Mitch. Mitch is the one that raided. So, Mitch, do you think that counts as 2 raids or 1 raid? Yeah. The strong man from Londia is ready to fight. Okay, so Grave is ready to fight. Okay, cool. Something in chat. Okay. Well, we'll do 1.
Gravel as is now following on Twitch.
Friend, good.
And there's Graves. Although I like how the TTS called it gravel. It's not your fault, obviously, but it's how he interpreted it. So no, we're gonna do. We'll at least do 1 fight, and then I guess depending on whether Mitch likes the outcome, is whether or not he'll say we need to do another. Is probably the case. Okay, let's proceed to the battle floor. Wait, I need to turn off the music. I forgot. It doesn't do that automatically because I've not programmed it to do that yet. Everybody interprets it that way, lol. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's begin. So, we have Lucidity, Logan, Woo, Gravel, Grave. Well, Grave, Necro, Hack, Midge, me, hang on, Jack Frog. And there's someone else now. Oh, and then Late Night. Yeah, of course, and then the Late Night. Who's going down first? Ooh. Is it me, or is it still like lagging a little bit? Oh, Necro! Necro was the first to die. Ah, poor Necro. And ooh, Late Night. Late Night's down. Oh no. Woo. Woo's been killed. I've been killed. Oh, so's Midge. It's down to Hack versus Grave. It's Twitch versus YouTube again. And Hack's grabbed a health pack. Oh, I really thought Grave had managed to kill Hack there for a second. There you go, Hack. Hack won. Hey. There you go. So that's a point for Twitch. I love that now. And then I'll wait to see then what Midge says in chat. Is he got to scream redo? What's he got to say? He's still here, isn't he? Let me have a look. I'm just updating the scores. He still hasn't said anything. Has Midge done a runner? He's done a raid and run. That's perfectly fine. Thank you, Midge. Ever lucky. Where the hell is my folder? Backgrounds, scenes, sounds, scores. That's the one. Midge says no problem. That's not the answer, Midge. I said, do we do a redo, or is that the result, mate? Do we do a second one for your second raid? Won a nice big 500 box today. Ah, lucky Midge. The man. I finally gave someone one of those random donation gachas on Trovo, and it did give them a tenner. It gave them a 10,000. I was like, what? 10,000? 1000? 1,000. 1,000. And I was like, oh, lucky. Good for them. Well, I'd say lucidity. There doesn't seem to be much excitement in the idea of it. So we're gonna back out. We're gonna go back to chatty TV then. There you go, I've updated it. But that means that yes, Twitch is on 14 points and Trovo is on 12. They have taken the lead back from Trovo. It is weird though, look, that they are like moving a lot smoother now, aren't they, on this screen? All the little avatars. Yeah, see, look, I don't get it. Sometimes it's behaving and sometimes it's not. Apparently my GPU is now sitting at 61%. And I'm like, why is it 61%? I haven't the figurest idea. Any previews? Previews of what, Grave? As I don't quite know what you mean. If you're referring to the fact that we were going to chat about what games are coming out soon, we will do that after we kill the next boss in Wolong. That is what we're currently trying to achieve. Any previews? Oh, only the main one. And yeah, I can turn that off. I could turn it off. Actually, it hasn't changed all that much. It hasn't changed anything, in fact. The average time to render is exactly the same. And so is the GPU usage, 61%. So turning off that. By the way, the multi-stream plugin for OBS is great, says Midge. Okay, cool. It's very easy, and you've not had any problems today. Yeah, no, I heard that it's fairly standard, because at the end of the day, it's not going to use up any more of your. It's not going to use up any more 3D rendering from your GPU, because all it's doing is making a copy and sending it to every place. Generally. In fact, even if you were doing them at different bit rates, that would still be just down to the encoder. It wouldn't have anything to do with your renderer. So I just don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. Like I said, yesterday we came into this screen and it was completely different. There's only one thing that could maybe do it. Let me have a look. So if we zoom out. Ah, okay. It is the one right now. Look, that's this is the background that's a transparent AVI file. So maybe I need to rejig this one. Maybe then it will do it. If I zoom back in now, does it change? Because it might technically randomize it to a different TV. No, it's still sitting at well, no, it's now dropped to just below 60. Just below. And what about back on the Battle Royale? Back on the Battle Royale, how does it? Although it's merging all the music, and that doesn't sound very nice at all. Yeah, let's have a quick look here. So here, it's jumping up and down. Up and down, 80, 66, 80, 66, 80, 64, 68, 99. Wow, yeah. It doesn't like this scene for some reason. But that might be because we've got a video open in the background and all. And I don't even know what format I made that video in, so admittedly I might need to redo this entire scene and all. But that's the case. That's the case, see. I'm doing my best to try and optimize a lot of this stuff, because otherwise, then yeah, the way I want to do things, it just doesn't want to do it. And I wasn't going to spring for like the really expensive graphics cards. Yeah, it was pretty good, and it was all 60 FPS. Oh, on your multi-stream. Yeah, sick. As I said, the real test midge will be to see if we can get AV1 working on some platforms, and you know, a different one working to say Twitch. The difference is, ooh, the main thing will be though that it will technically require multiple transcodes from you know, graphics cards in order to do that, but it should be possible. And if you're recording as well, then that might you know, that would use another encode stream. But I did recently hear, yeah, I think I saw it had happened. I did recently hear that they have NVIDIA secretly patched the graphics cards, so they are no longer capped at 3 encodes. The normal gaming ones, they've now up to 5 encodes. Whether they can handle 5 is a completely different question, but they have upped it to 5, which is pretty good. Oh, crap, stunned. I've not managed to parry any of this. I feel like it's because I'm back on the Xbox again. The timing's just slightly different, or it might be because there's a slight delay with the capture card compared to what I was used to doing it on the PC. Because I'm not using the PC. I'm not using the PC to play the game today. We're using the Xbox again. So it was entirely OBS then, running at 99% GPU just then, which is bonkers. I don't know how I've managed that. It may be that I really need to like streamline some of the scenes, which I couldn't do before. But since Andy Lippy's made that new plugin, I might be able to use that to fix what I was, you know, how I'm doing stuff in OBS. So. Well, we'll have to see. I've also realised the effects, of course, more intensive than they need to be. That, or maybe I should untick the, you know, use GPU to accelerate. Maybe I should untick that on a lot of stuff, because my CPU should be able to handle it. I'm not pushing the CPU at all, because I'm offloading everything to the GPU, and obviously that's maybe just overdoing it. Maybe I didn't need to, but it's one of those things where I feel like I see people advising you should do it, and then I've done it on like everything, to the point where everything's being done by my graphics processor now and not my CPU. I need to maybe share the load. Maybe I need to share the load, like use it for just videos, but not use it for other stuff. But then again, it's mostly only videos that it asks about, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not going to dwell on the matter. We're not going to dwell on the matter. Because then we'll end up having a really boring conversation about technology. I was telling Lucidity here, though, Midge, about you having a look at that new application that... So where did you find that? Is that in your Twitch studio, whatever, where it was telling you about what times that you should stream, and it was suggesting that you should stream every day at 5 a.m. Hey, got him. Or her. Well, or whatever it is. We are struggling a bit. We're only just above the flipping level. Oh, come on. Got ya. Now. Is she stunned? No, she wasn't. She was stunned, and now she's not. Got her. Okay. But we're still low on health. I've got no more. Is that that's one over there to get to refill my healing pots? Yeah. Because we'd not found any big ones yet, only small ones. Although, as I can see from here, there is some nasties right outside. Although you're gonna have to kill them all anyway, because otherwise you won't be able to use that. So I'm going to put a heal. And then I'm going to try and pick off these guys from a distance. If I can. It's not quite worked, but... Oh no, he's not dead. Although that pot was miles away. Okay, there you go, that's one. Come on, headshot. Give me a headshot. I haven't got infinite ammo, so I want a headshot. Now I'm going to try and get behind the gorilla. No, he's noticed me. Oh. It's okay, it's okay. What I'm going to do is to play it safe. We're going to bring in the summon. And then if the gorilla comes to try and get me, he's going to run into the spikes. Yes! And that will slow him down and damage him. No! Back away, armor. Can I shoot him from a... No, that killed him. Yeah, that did. That was an easy kill. Yeah. The characters are really funny when they say some stuff. They really are. They really are entertaining. Okay. So in that case, let us jump up. And... Huh. There was a lotus on top of a house. And not in a pond where you'd normally find them. Oh, see, look, it's more gear that I can't carry. I'm not going to dwell on the fact that I can't carry it. It's only if I find something that's 4-star that I can't carry I'm going to get upset about. I might clear out... Wait, can I... I can sell some crap here, can't I, technically? It's Dr. Yasmin. Hey, Wilson. Hey, Yasmin. Is this your first time by, Yasmin? I think it is. It is. I've only just got free since I've been busy all night. Come to see who was streaming and if I could find hi to anyone. And here you are. Love your style, friend. I enjoy yours, Yasmin. So that those of you who don't know, Yasmin is a new streamer on Twitch. And he's made this fantastic Fallout, I don't know, design overlay. And he like has it so he can have the screen inside the old Pip-Boy. Yeah. I really like that. That's fantastic. Well, how are you this evening, Yasmin? Have you been having a good day? And I've been enjoying seeing you play that Sunhaven. I'd not heard about it until you mentioned it. Although I have seen another guy I know called Shaylee recently play it. What's the best way to describe it again? That it's kind of like Harvest Moon, but you can make your own characters like a fairy or an elf or anything. And you gave yours ladybird wings. Oh wait, hang on. What's this? It's just coming for me. It's just coming. There we go. I mean, we're just working our way to this next boss, and then we're going to have a really long, interesting talk, Yaz, today about what games are coming this next quarter. Because quarter 2 starts tomorrow? Saturday. It's also April Fool's Saturday, so you know there's going to be some hilarious internet crap happening then. I've actually been quite enjoying just starting today the Naraka Blade Point event that they're doing for April Fools. They've just started this new one that's also like it's got like a full-on storyline and everything. Where it's like set in a cyberpunk futuristic version of the universe with like it's got the same characters in it, and it's all set in the future. And to tie it in, they've been adding like cyberpunk style skins for the characters, including the one that uses a mech. So she kind of looks like Diva. Yeah. Good to hear the feedback on Sunhaven. Yeah, I'm loving the game. It's like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is the other one. Yeah, very magical. I've got to go to bed soon, since I've been busy working on stuff on my music site the past couple of hours. Yes, I know you have one, don't you? But it's cool to see you stream, so I'm going to hang around for the next hour or so. Fuck sleep. Believe me, sometimes I'm like that, mate. Sometimes I'm like that some evenings. Like, I really like this one guy called Krusty, who he's got the most amazing mustache. Like we were talking earlier, weren't we, Lisa Diddy, about the adventures of Baron Munchausen. And he had a really cool mustache, but Krusty's mustache puts to shame almost anyone from films. It's the most glorious grey mustache you'll ever see. Oh, there we go. Whoa. And he likes talking about sport, anime, Japanese whiskey, and the like. So sometimes his is on quite late, but I will stay up. I will stay up and hang out in Krusty's streams to shoot the shit. You're good on the mic. Japanese whiskey, nice. Yeah, he bought this really expensive one that comes in like a really crazy, huge samurai armor. I think it's samurai armor bottle. But he decided he could write out. He'd use it as a stream thing, so that people could redeem drinking the people could redeem for him to do shots of the whiskey, and that way he could write it off against his taxes. I was like, genius, epic, absolutely genius. It's not for me, it's for work. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, well, thanks about the mic compliment, but admittedly, I still don't know how to calibrate this mic. I know absolutely nothing about sound design, which I do find entertaining, because I think, again, I did hear recently, who was that? See, I still watch his videos, even though I half the time don't like some of the things he says. But I was watching LJ from Stream Scheme, and he was talking about budget stuff you can buy to improve your streams. And he was talking about this microphone, and then he was like, but don't watch me, go and watch this actual sound technician explain it, because his point was that when only they get real use out of streaming equipment. He said whenever a streamer sets up equipment, it all sounds the same. It doesn't matter what equipment it is, because they don't know really what they're doing. Yeah, TV level 1. Oh yeah. No, I have a bot, Yaz, that works between. So it's on. Yeah, there they are. So I have a bot that works between YouTube, Tree Live, D Live, Trevo, Twitch, and Facebook, and it does rank you up, and you earn channel points with it. Knowing, yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, it's true. I have no idea what I'm doing with audio too. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I bought this mic because this mic does half of the job for you. Though it wouldn't have been on LJ's recommended list, because while it's a dynamic USB microphone, which is what he's recommending people buy, rather than all the really expensive crap that a lot of streamers use, like a lot of streamers get because they see big streamers using it. The big streamers can afford sound technicians to come and set up the crap for them, plus all of the other bits they need, like GLXLRs to do sound mixing and whatnot. One day we'll have like 10 times as many people in the chats, and then be audio gods. I mean, I'd love to be an audio god. I mean, I do know technically if I drop the gain on this, if I talk to it really closely, that's when it's meant to sound its best. But I don't like the idea of having this right in my face like this, like, hello everybody. My name is Wilson, and I use a microphone, and I talk with it right in front of my face so that I sound really good. No, I don't want to be like that. So it's here, slight, just in shot, but just out of shot. I mean, the best ones would be ones that you could hide up above you, that point directly down at you. What are they? Shotgun mics? There's some kinds of mics like that. Yeah, you don't even have a boom. You don't need a boom. I mean, like I said, this one just came with the boom, or the pop filter. It's a pop filter. Oh, you mean the boom as in the arm? Right, the arm. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need one of these, because otherwise you'd pick up on your microphone all the sounds from you, like tapping and clicking the desk and waving your controller, and you're raging when you die in Fortnite or whatever, which I do. I don't know why, but for some reason, like, say I played something like, what would be a good example? Yeah, this would. So if I played something like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds and died, I'd be like, yeah, well, whatever. But if I play something like Fortnite and die, I'd be like, motherfucking cunt wanker, because I will kill you. Because for some reason, when it's animated, I take severely more seriousness out of the situation. I have no idea why. It says depends. I've got a dynamic mic that's supposed to eat. What do you mean eat, Grave? Oh, that you're supposed to eat, like you're supposed to talk directly into it. Yeah. As I said, I think, no, that's the point. I have this technically set with really, really high gain. Like, I don't even know how much. I'm gonna have a look now. mic gain 14 decibels. So I've increased the microphone's gain by 14 decibels. Ow! Big guy spotted me. Big guy. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, no. So yeah, no, I've increased the microphone's gain by 14 decibels. So it is actually higher than it should be peak-wise. So screw it, I'm going to drop it down now a little bit. I'm going to drop it down to 12. How about now? When I talk now? Okay, it's just hitting the peak level now. And then the output is actually increased by 8.9 decibels as well. So there's obviously technically an awful lot of distortion being added to my microphone. Still sounds all right, doesn't it? But it technically has a lot of because I've increased the gain by 25 decibels. You're not supposed to do that, really. I just did it because I didn't want the microphone to be directly in front of my face. But this is why I've been wanting for an entire year, since I got the mic, really, to have an audio professional come around my house and help. I've been asking my mate who's in a band. I've been asking him, and he's actually qualified to do it. But he just doesn't show up. I turned around the other day and was like, I'll pay you, mate. I will pay you to come and play with my microphone, have fun with my bit of kit that I told you about 6 months ago. He still hasn't responded. The last time I saw him was when he was teaching me piano, because I was paying him. I've never seen him so punctual to anything. Oh, he's in a band. Do they have any releases? Anything recent? Yeah. What sort of indie? No, they're they've been around for a while. It was him and his brother that founded it. My other mate then, but unfortunately his brother did pass away after they made a music video. But they're still going. Their last album was Made in Blue, which was a really sick album, especially because they released it in a PlayStation 1 style case with similar artwork on it and all, because their name is Phantom Isle, so it's like P1, like PS1. So it was actually really awesome. The album. I might even have it around somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. I'm not going to look for it because I don't know for sure. It's the kind of thing where in my room, if I don't know where something is, I start searching. I'll be searching for hours. But we've been mainly discussing, or about to discuss, all the games that are coming out this quarter. Yaz, do you have anything on your? What's the word? Purview? Anything you're looking forward to? I know off the top of my head. What is there again? So I know off the top of my head, there's the newest game by MiHoYo, the guys that did Genshin Impact. They've got a new sci-fi version that looks like it will be more story-focused out, and it's turn-based. But this is a big but. But they are a phone game company, so they have designed it obviously for phones again. So I have this really awful suspicion that they'll make it turn-based, but they're gonna dumb that shit down to the point where you just have like attack and limit break. That's it. I have a feeling there's only going to be like those two this quarter specifically. Well, you can say any game you're looking forward to, like Starfield if you want, but Starfield is technically now quarter 3. But quarter two I'm talking about mostly because of the fact that we're not long from finishing Wolong. I imagine we're going to take out Lebu, and then we'll probably take out the Black Taoist, and that'll be all the enemies dead. So yeah, I don't think we're far off finishing this, and so it's very much a question of, well, what does Wilson play next? I mean, when I first started, we were just playing any old crap. Sometimes we were just playing a new game every Tuesday just for the hell of it, just to see what was new out. But I will admit that quite often I didn't get many people come by the stream when I was just playing any old thing. So I started sticking to games, which is admittedly also a good thing because I also have a bad habit of not finishing games. So it has been forcing me to actually finish games by doing it on the stream. I'm sure a lot of people have that same experience, that same story. that they find it difficult to finish whatever they're playing, because if you get caught up in the hype of video games, you do, don't you? You just can't get into the habit of remembering to finish stuff because you're just always excited by whatever's coming. And I enjoy that. I really do. But obviously you do need to go back and finish things. I know I've played like 120 hours plus of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. However, I have not finished it because I just was always having fun just running around doing random crap. So I just never went to the castle. I just never went to fight Ganon. So I know it's not done. And of course they're bringing out the new ones soon. I don't feel like, even though the new one's coming and I really want to play it, Zelda is like top tier for me. My favorite game of all time is Wind Waker. Has to be. But I have a feeling that we're not going to get around to it yet because we've just got so much else to play, and I want to be ready for like Starfield coming out. And Starfield does, yeah, it's really hard to decide whether Starfield rates higher than Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom for me, but I think Starfield is slightly higher on my hype scale. I don't know which I'll end up preferring, but we'll see. Looking forward to Scald Against the Black Priory. It's an old school style RPG, old 90s CRPG, Ultima 6 looking thing. Supposed to come out any month now. All right then. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll have a look at that one in a minute. And all then. I also know this quarter. So I was saying about the one I was just discussing. By the MiHoYo. There we go, MiHoYo. You want me to do some extended chat segments a bit more, talking about current events, etc. Once you build the channel up. Gaming-wise, I'm going to try and keep making something mid-tier popular. Maybe a fan request or two, and then the rest is just whatever stuff I feel like. Yeah. I mean that's what streaming's about, really. It's about chatting to people. That is exactly the reason I wanted to start streaming. So I didn't have anyone to chat to about the things that I like talking about. I share interests with a lot of my mates, but it's always like an interest or two. If I start going on about anime to some of them, they'll be like, what the hell are you talking about? Go away. Is there something glowing over there? I feel like I can see something glowing. And if it is glowing, that means it might be a flagpole, and I don't want to miss a flagpole, so we're going to go back. Like I feel like I could spy something hiding at the very back of the river. Although I'm back here now and I can't see anything that might have been glowing. So I don't really know where the glow was coming from. It's not below here, is it? If I go any further I might die. I don't know. That's really odd. I definitely could see something, but now I'm back here, I'm like, I don't even know where the glow is coming from. Oh well. I mean, I sometimes don't know what to talk about, but that might be just because at the end of the day, the only thing I know about, the only thing I therefore talk about is purely video games, anime, cartoons, movies, and television. I do a bit of art and reading and stuff as well, but generally that's all I know. Science, I do know a fair whack about science. I don't know why I do. I mean, screw it. No, I did study earth sciences. Applied science, some would call it, at university. So I do know that, but the rest of it. You're setting up OBS from scratch. Oh, you're setting it up from scratch again, Grave? Because I know you're trying to set up your dual PC thing. Is it not been working? You're gonna have to start again. Yeah. You wanted to start streaming so you could try your hand at entertaining people and performing while being in the comfort of my own home. Really enjoying it so far. I know what I want to do. The direction of my channel is subject to change a little. Well, that's standard. You always just crack on and then you end up coming up with stuff. I mean, I told you before, Yaz, that the entire reason I ended up with a TV frame, the reason we ended up with this TV frame, it's not the only one, I have many others, but the reason we ended up with this TV frame was just because I was like, I want to share with people and discuss the TV shows and cartoons and things that I enjoy. And I want to therefore have them on the show. And that's when I worked out that the best way for me to do it is to have it inside the TV so we can shout, Wilson! Wilson! And then we have like clips that are relevant and they're fair use because they're 1, relevant, 2, entertainment, 3, educational because it's me teaching you what my favourite shows are. And 4, parody because it's inside a TV clip on a TV. Most of the time. Yeah.
When will the day arrive?
And if you decide at any point that you are bored of my TV, Yaz, you can blow it up with an exclamation bomb. So you can replace it with a different TV that's slightly more appealing. Yeah, I knew you would do that immediately. I know, it was Grave beat you to it. Grave beat you to it. Dr. Yasmin, welcome to the Internet Nexus. Yeah. Well, I mean, I call it the Internet's TV, don't I? So I say it's the Nexus of the Internet, but the Nexus itself is called the Internet's TV because, well, lots of things can be Nexuses. Well, I got hit twice. Hang on, if I remember rightly, these guys are particularly weak to me using the Earth attack. Yeah, look, that just took off like all of his health. Ow, ow, ow! They still stun me. Still stun me. It's because they're made of stone, so earth works really well against them. That's the one thing I've still not got my head down. Got my head down about. I need to figure out ways to let my viewers do stuff like that. There's lots of different ways you can. Whoa! That guy is one. The giant flipping terracotta warrior. Well, let's make sure we've killed everything else first. So if I have to back away, I don't end up backing away into them. Because that's what's likely to happen if I have to fight this guy. Now it's going to turn out that he's really weak. At least I've got my earth spell on, so I can just do it. Oh, there's a tiger. There's a big old boy there. Just wait till he turns around. It looks like there's another one on the left. Okay, then we need to... Oh, okay. No, they've both seen us. Whoa! Gotcha! Oh, I thought I'd parried that. I did not. Oh no, it's okay. He's going for them. He's going for my teammates. Wait! Oh, that was close! Oh, that was close! Oh, that was close, but I did it. I parried him. That's what this game comes... That's what this one comes down to. This is why I feel like the next one I want to do was kind of Sekiro, because I never did do Sekiro. I've had it since it released in a telephone packet, because I never even opened it. It's just sat there waiting for me to play it, and it's been... How long since Sekiro came out? Like 2 years? I can't sneak behind this guy, can I? He's gonna notice me. He's gonna notice me. Oh, he hasn't. But can I attack him from behind? Can I? I don't see a way to... No, he's noticed me. I moved too fast. Oh, he stunned me. At least I've got full health packs. And at least these spells do a lot of damage to him. Oh, he really was not that much trouble. Like, he looked really scary, but he was not that bad. Okay, we've got another post. That's 4 out of 6. So we're almost at the next... Yeah, we must be proceeding basically to the next area now. A brief explanation. No, you can't carry that. But then again, I don't need that either.
Here we can get to any part of the city. Emperor Gaozu should forgive us, given we're going to retake it for him.
Oh, a dragon vein crystal. Hey. Now the game doesn't tell you till you look at it, but you have... Oh, I've actually got loads of these and all. Damn it! Why did I not notice that? But dragon vein crystals are like... They're like your gold seeds from Elden Ring. So that increases the number of pots you can use. And there you go, got bombed again. And then we have a dragon vein essence that increases the potency. So I need to use all 4 of these as well. As if I had four of these on. We'd have been doing much better, because my 7 pots would have been much more effective. Because I imagine that's just upped them to like... Yeah, it's just made them +8. So I had them at +4, and now they're at +8 healing. One thing I'm planning to look into is in the medium term, trying to figure out setting up some chat commands so people can interact with my stuff too. Love that sort of thing. Well, yeah, no, that's I mean, that is sometimes the main thing. as I said, there's lots of little ways you can do it. Some people use stream elements for just really simple ones you can set up. But the if you want ones that you can use that later on to control stuff in your stream, then you're better off starting off with something like Mix It Up or StreamerBot or is it Sammy? I've not tried Sammy though. So I don't know. I should have gone for the one that was real. Why did I go for the one that was fake? Ow. Ow. Oh wait, what am I doing? Attack. That got him. There we go. Grab your loot. Bamboo crossbow. No, it's not 4-star. If it's 4-star, then I'd worry about losing it. Grave says, yeah, I use Mix It Up. Yeah, you use Mix It Up. Midgeworth uses Mix It Up. I use StreamerBot, personally. Well, I use a combination. I use StreamerBot for a lot of my stream stuff, and then I use Batisimo for a lot of my chat stuff. So look, there's a 4-star, and I obviously don't want to lose out on that, so we're gonna get rid of some of this other crap. Discard. Drop. Oh. Wouldn't it be easier to discard rather than drop? I don't really know why I dropped it then. Discard will be permanently lost. Yeah. But now it's coming up with a, are you sure? Are you sure you want to lose this item? Well, I don't give a crap because it's crap.
A fine piece of equipment.
These ones instead. did the NPC really just tell me to put on the armor I found? It won't be anywhere near as good as what I've got on right now. Because the stuff I've got on right now is leveled. Let's do a spin. He's trapped in the corner, admittedly. I should just be laying into him. Because if he can't back away, he can't retaliate. Interesting. If I want to start off a basic graphic sound combo thing. If it graphic sound one, then yeah, you need a downloaded one like Mix It Up or StreamerBot. Those would be the ones. They're all free. Grave says, if you want, I can help. Like maybe exclamation hack and blow up a computer behind me. So I mean, you'd have to make that. All the bot usually does is you can tell it what you want it to do when somebody puts in that command. That's what you have to do. Or in my fantasy scene, type dragon and have a dragonfly past the winners behind me. Yeah, like, I mean, so an easy one would be the dragon. So if you manage to find yourself a PNG of a dragon that looks like it's flying, then you could just have it so that the streaming software moves the dragon behind you. And then you would use the bot to tell it to start that effect when somebody puts in that command. It does take a bit of faffing to set it up, but once you've made something, it's made. It usually then isn't as big of isn't a pain for people to reuse it. And I keep an eye on a lot of people that show how to do some of these things. So Andy Lippy gave me one of his recently. So if somebody put in, I'll do it because admittedly people don't really still understand exactly what I mean when I say this. So if I put in Sunny and then I put, let's put this. Let's put this. People can do it in different ways. Like, I mean, admittedly it works better with channel points, but I've done it as a command because I don't have channel points on Twitch. And at the moment it won't work on Trovo because I probably have to set it up and mix it up to do so. But this one is like just randomly, it'll cut off the stream and go. And then it'll cut back to the stream. Yeah. That's one of the ones that Andy Lippy's made. He just makes tons of ones like that. There we go. He just lets people, just shares with people. Although he does prefer nowadays if you use his Patreon rather than just buy them, because he does them through the he just shares them all through his Patreon mostly. Nutty's the same. Nutty makes a bunch of different things like that. And spin attack. You got I've got dumb ways to die and to be continued. Oh, to be continued. Nice. Wait, as in to be continued the JoJo Bizarre Adventure one. I love JoJo. Is that the one you mean? Have you seen JoJo? I quite often have people that know the meme, but they don't know where it's from. Yeah, the JoJo one. Yay, JoJo. Never seen the anime. See, this is what I mean. People know the meme, but they haven't seen where it's from. It's like the dance. There's the JoJo dance that's now quite famous from season 4. But this is the thing. This is one of the things that I like talking about because people don't have any idea what I'm going on about because it's from anime, and I've just seen so much anime. Not as much as my brother. My brother used to like not admit to girls. Well, he'd never admit to girls that he watches like loads of anime, but he's probably seen more than me now. It's what he does to relax. He comes home from work or whatever, and then he'll sit, or he'll lie on the sofa with my dog on his lap and watch anime. That's what he does. Although he won't watch JoJo, which is quite entertaining. He's all like, "Oh no, it looks shit." I'm like, "Nah, JoJo's great. JoJo's fantastic. I've liked it since I originally saw the old OAV that was like done in the 80s. There's Yasmin. Yeah, JoJo. Yeah, just like annoying. I think it's because, of course, PNGs. It's got to calculate the transparency. I think anything where it has to calculate alpha, I think that's really intensive on OBS. I'm really not doing well on this. I've suddenly had to fight an entire room of people at the same time. It's alright, this guy seems to be low. There we go, got him. We're not far off. There's 3 flags left and the boss will be right behind it. Which is good timing because we wanted to beat the boss before 9 o'clock today. So we could have some fun just sifting through crap on YouTube. Looking at what's coming. Oh no, that's not worked. No, I thought right that that the game I kickstarted. Is that a guy or is that a dead guy? Oh, it's a dead guy. I thought the game I kickstarted, the remake of System Shock, was out this month and all, which I was going to get a copy for free of anyway because I kickstarted it. But it looks like actually they've set the release date of May now. So it's not out. It's not out till next month. But it is still out this quarter, so it will still be out. So that one's one I'm looking forward to. Watch the TV series of first 5 parts. You didn't really like Golden Wind, so you dropped off after that one finished. I think it picked up again after Golden Wind though. Although what was after Golden Wind? Was it Stone Ocean? The one with yeah. I think. Well, they did a side one. Thus spoke Kishiri Rambe or whatever his name was again. They did a spin-off there. They did that spin-off that was based on the character, the one that could the manga writer who could open people's heads and write stuff inside them. From season 4. They did a spin-off for him, and then Stone Ocean has been the most recent that's only just finished. It's about Joestar's daughter. Yeah, he did. He got a Netflix series. They specifically made him a Netflix series. I don't know how long it is from the top of my head. It's probably the only one I haven't seen. I don't know why I haven't watched it. It's one of those things in it sometimes where you know that like something's come out for an anime you really like, and you just never get around to watching it. Or you end up binge watching it one day, like years later, when you suddenly realise there's a show you like and there's now multiple seasons out of it. You just forgot to watch them. So that's one thing I definitely need to go back to. So there's 2 more flags. 2 more. Where are they? Hopefully we're not going to be in a position like yesterday where we end up going, oh, we can't find the flags. Where? And we end up having to backtrack miles. Hopefully it's just through this door. Because we're definitely not at the boss yet, because the boss will... This guy looks like a big boy. Yeah, there's a flag in this room. Okay, so this will be like the last big flag. Which therefore does make me worry about where's the... Ow! Wow. Yeah, big boy is angry. Now! Gotcha. And a double stab. So obviously I don't want to run into the next fight. If there's... Yeah, okay, this looks like the final door. So I've missed a flag again! Missed one. But it's alright, it probably isn't far away, so... We'll have a quick search. But as I said, if it gets to about 9 o'clock, then we'll just have to fight him. We'll give up and fight him. And I'll look for the flag another time. It's annoying that it doesn't show you on the minimap, as I said yesterday, where the flags are. The other door could be opened. Can this one? No. That's a shame. Yeah, because there was the other big flag. Oh no, we can go inside. Maybe it's in here then. Because sometimes it's just in like a little random corner. Yeah, look, there's like an underground area here. So it's probably down there. You found a dine, Yaz. Nice. Now you get you some TV points. That's what I have. I've set it up so I have TV points and TV levels. I don't necessarily do anything with the levels, but I can technically use them. So if I wanted to say set it so people can redeem the TV points for something only if they're a particular level, I could do that. I haven't done that at the minute. Admittedly, I don't really ever get people come by and use the channel points. I don't mind, but I have some interesting stuff in there, like the karaoke's and whatnot. It's just the fact that I think the problem is with any of these bots that require you to go to another website to look at what you can redeem. I think the problem with that is that people don't want to leave the website. Oh, there it is. There's the flag. Okay, yeah, it was here. I was trying to jump up there, but I couldn't do it. How do I? Oh, there we go. There we go. So oh, that was lucky, because I was about to give up trying to get up that hill. Hey, but there it was. They did. They hit it down that hole. All right, so that's all the flags. We're at rank 21. So I might want to try and take out a few more enemies on our way to the boss. So I'm going to rest here so we respawn the enemies. Then we can take them all out again. Because the higher morale we are when we get to the boss, the easier it will be. There we go. Yeah, take that. Whoa! Oh, that was close. I didn't expect him to suddenly pull a red one on me. And I need to avoid getting hit by those, because if you get hit by a red attack, it drops your morale, which will make you take more damage from the enemies again. Because it's like your morale is your level, even though you have to redo it every level. But then again, I guess that the whole point is that's very Dynasty Warriors, isn't it? Because you think back to how Dynasty Warrior levels worked. For those that have played it, you had to go around the map and take over areas and kill all of the enemy units to increase your morale of your troops, so you could then take on the commander heads. There's a good stuff, Wilson. He's done it. He said Wilson. Got a good mix of chat and gameplay, plus your confidence in company on the mic. Dude, I've been this confident since I started streaming. Because this is how I am, even if you guys weren't here. I would be playing this game and talking to myself about...
That's right,
Account _for_test is now following on Twitch.
She's my friend and she needed help. If I had to, I'd pee on any one of you.
Did you just follow me, Grave, using your bot? Guys, I've been botted. Oh no! Oh well, that's the first time I know it's definitely a bot, at least. Yeah. If you're about to finish stream and I see you streaming too, you're on raid site for me. Well, if you raid the SlightlyWilson show, Yaz, that means you have to take part in the battle of the streaming platforms, where we all fight each other on my chat TV, on my other one. So this is my chat one with all of you guys down there. But there you are, Yaz. And you're Wario. You've spawned in as Wario, Yaz. Totally down for a battle. Yeah. But basically, we've built our own parody of Smash Brothers, and all of you on Twitch and YouTube and Trovo and DLive and Facebook must fight. But as you can see, look, we get loads of you guys. You come to hang out on Twitch and Trovo and YouTube. Nobody comes in anymore on Facebook and DLive. This is why I'm saying there's no point There's no point having them up there anymore. It's using up resources on my streaming software that I don't need to use. So for basically these overlays and stuff, because they're technically browser sources. Facebook is dead. I know Harris said Facebook is dead. Yeah. Well, I mean, I knew anyway. It was really obvious that the only people that were big on Facebook were people that like were paying through the arse. This is my point. They were paying through the arse for marketing to get lots and lots and lots and lots of follows and stuff. And even when I saw some guys that were like talking about Facebook and whatnot, like professional marketing dudes, they were all like, you need to be playing mobile gaming. And I'm like, I don't want to be playing mobile gaming. And they're like, mobile gaming is the biggest. I played some mobile Call of Duty and it blew up. And I'm like, yeah, maybe it would, but I don't want to play mobile gaming. So yeah, and it's full of chud boomers. That's an interesting way to say it. I've never heard that word before. Chud boomer. Like they boom chud in your face? I guess so. Plus the interface is awful. Yeah, it is also awful. I mean, they're not all crap. I have seen some Final Fantasy 14 streamers on there that are all right, with like no viewers. I've seen one so there's one lassie called Smashly, and hers is pretty good. Because she builds hype with her. She has a community. She builds hype with them. They all come by. Anti-vaxxers, Trumpers. I don't know what that means either. No idea what that stands for. Yeah. I feel like I've lost my brain now. Jeez. No, hers are pretty good. She builds up quite an audience. So we have had one. So there was one of my most interesting streams of the last year was when we were trying out. Because one of the guys had requested, they'd used their channel points to request that I play on a Friday, which is when it says pick a game. They'd requested is that Vampire Blood Hunt? They'd requested the Vampire Battle Royale, and I was playing that. And then there was this lassie who'd occasionally come by on Facebook, on Facebook, yeah, which had taken me a while to get her name right. Because I kept mispronouncing it, but it was Joe's. It was Joe's, but it was written differently. For some reason I didn't get it. But she just came by one day and decided what I was doing was really interesting, and she asked if I'd read them all a bedtime story, and I said yeah, okay. And she just tagged, because it's Facebook, innit? So she just tagged all of her mates from Smashly's streams in there, and they all immediately showed up. So it was like getting a raid, but it was just one person going tag. She just sat there and typed out everybody's names and hit enter. And so suddenly I had 22 people show up on Facebook, and they're all like, what's going on here? Joe's, why have you brought us here? Why are we here? What's going on? She's like, this guy is funny. I was like, what is happening? What is happening? They're like, read us the story. So, I can understand why people that have had those experiences with Facebook would be like, Facebook's brilliant. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, because you couldn't do that on Twitch. People wouldn't get one guy just coming in and tagging like a ton of people and they all show up. That's not how Twitch works. So it was really amazing to see something like that happen. I probably still have it clipped and all, actually. What's that? All right, British context. They're like people who think Rishi is a communist. Again, it just goes over my head. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but it's all right. It's because I don't really know shit about politics. I can't deal with drama, and I can't deal with stress sometimes. I stress enough as it is about video games, and that's not something to stress about. So I stay away from politics. I just can't deal with it. I mean, it's terrible enough when I see about, recent stuff and shootings in America, and there's one recently that like stressed me out, and then just the next town over from me, we're in the UK, but the next town over from me, some asshole went and killed some laddie just because he had a fight with his son. It's just bonkers. Stuff like that shouldn't happen, but I just, yeah. So that my mother makes fun of me, but I just can't go near the news. I just can't do it. Why the heck is my main account a baby? What do you mean? Oh, wait, a baby? Wait, which one are you? I can't tell unless you say something, unless I pick you up. Can I pick you up? No, that's Midge. That's Late Night. That's Wolfer. Baby? No, that's Boosted. Wait. Boosted Tin Can. 79. There's Grave. Do you mean that one? Do you mean you mean your? No, you mean your. Oh yeah, you mean that one? That's not a baby. That's a villager. That's a villager. You can always change it. It's really easy to change, especially via Twitch, because on Twitch there's an actual overlay. You can click a little button on the screen and it'll let you change it. But no, it's not a. it's not a baby. That's villager from Animal Crossing, mate. It's the Animal Crossing character. Though you can change the skin as well. That's why That's why Wario's not the normal color, because it has all of the Smash Brothers skins as well. So well, it looked like your test one. Look, it's Freddy Fazbear from flipping Five Nights at Freddy's. But if you change the skin, they've got actually every single character from Five Nights at Freddy's on that one. So you can actually change it to all the different ones. Yeah, I like how Midge's is it Sans? I always forget the name.
TellyMote was used to turn off the HD processing.
I was stuck in 4 and that completely threw me even more. Oh no, I was just thinking about the game Sans is from. Why did suddenly not forgotten what it is? I still haven't played it though. I've bought the game twice and I've still never played it. That really famous Pixel one. I need to do it. Right, anyway, sorry to do this while you've just done it, but let's go back to the main game. Let's change channel.
Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
You've got to run, Yaz. No worries. We'll catch you next time. But we're just, we're just going in for the boss, but no, you go get some sleep, dude. Okay, here we are. Now, I don't know if there was a panda in this level. I can't remember if we spotted it or not. Oh, well, if I have to come back later, we will. Because there's no way to tell if there should be a panda in a level or not. Oh, here we go.
A warrior risks his life for his duty.
Wasn't this dude on my side? Good stuff. See you next time. ATS.
For what purpose do you wager your life?
What purpose?
Give me your answer.
Oh, he's doing summons. Although, he's let me get behind him. Oh, he's doing some big attacks though. I probably need to change to my, wow, I managed to counter most of that. That was impressive. Getting good spirit attacks on him. What I might do though is whack a heal on every one. Got you. Got you again. Haha. There we go. Right, I'm gonna put down a damage buff zone. I'm gonna try and attack him from inside it. I'm going to do my summon to bring up the spikes. So if he runs towards us, then he'll end up running into the spikes. His attacks, like, they're really, really big, but they're kind of clumsy. I've almost stunned him again. We're close. Although, unfortunately, I've just lost a guy. This isn't working too much. Yeah, heal. Damn it. That's not good. Gotcha. Okay, then I can aid. Good. No! Oh! That was going so well. That was going so well, and then I died. Never mind. It's all right. Proceed. Okay. Back up to the top. Open the door. And then fight.
Give me your answer with your blade.
I'm gonna do the... Whoa! I'm gonna do the zone again. He caught me there. Oh, and he caught me there! Heal. Oh, interesting. Got behind him. It's only slightly worked. Yeah, let's put heal on everyone. I did it, but unfortunately I'm now caught in his attack.
General Liu entrusted me with this city.
He's knocked down Liu Bei. I'll knock him down a bit. Back away. Aid. 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 Good. We're up. Oh! He clipped me. Oh. I was trying to get the heal on Liu Bei, but it didn't work. Whoa! Oh! Yeah, back heal. 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 Ha! Take that. And again. Gotcha. Yes. Oh, Liu Bei's out. But this guy's on his last legs, so I'm going to stick on an armor. He just completely missed me. And then I'm going to finish him off. Now. Ha-ha! Take that.
Defeat. Very well. I will not beg for my life. Kill me.
Kill me. Glorious, glorious victory, Wilson. I was going to say I don't know where my soundboard is, but I think I deleted it. It's fine. I need to add this. Oh no, it's still here. I need to replace it with a new one.
Defeat the enemy general, Zhang Liao. Why are you?
Because I've like defended him?
I've roamed this land with Bixie, honing my blade, in search of what makes a warrior.
Why does he have wings?
Now, I think I have finally come upon an answer. We may lose our lives in battle, but we shall never lose our spirit. A warrior fights for something that they can't bear to lose.
So, oh, he was working for Lu Bu, yeah.
Among warriors. If my life were to end today, I'd leave no regrets. Except maybe wishing that I had known another warrior of such high caliber was in our midst.
It's giving me compliments. Hey. So we've seen eye to eye through the power of battle. Real men know each other through fighting. That's how sometimes these stories go, don't they?
Sheathe your weapons.
The sound clipping. Nice play, GG. Thank you, late night.
You would not stand in my way, if not for a good reason.
Why is it? I don't know if it's my headset, but it sounds like it's clipping.
Killing you will be regrettable. How about you? Surrender and serve the Imperial Court.
Have mercy on my men.
It is.
Pledge allegiance
Okay.
with no objection.
Lu Bu is making a final
Wonder how
stand
that's
at
why
Shapki.
that's happening then.
You had best come with us.
My brother is...
I am a man of honor, so I can't tell you everything now.
I'm gonna have to work out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work out how to do the sound then, because it shouldn't be doing that. Maybe I need to get the sound directly into OBS via the capture card rather than, because I've got the moment it's technically sending the sound from the capture card to my microphone and from my microphone to OBS. Yeah, I think that's how it's doing it. So I don't really know why. But the clipping must be going from it to the microphone, because I hear what goes on in the mic, technically, in the processing. No idea. I mean, it hasn't happened often, has it? I don't know. So maybe it's just the game. Could just be the game. Because it's not happened until now, has it? And I don't think I've got anything on my log files. Let's have a look. Log. Show current log. I've not got anything there. It mostly just moans about my
Send Shapi into the depths. Yes, my lord.
Here you go. Looping.
It would appear, Minister
Play clip.
Cao, that you have many talented men serving you.
However, why does Lu Bu not use the elixir?
No, there's no clipping now though, see. Must have been in game. Must have been in game. Because of lag in the game. There isn't any lag in the game.
What?
The lag, the game's on the Xbox. Wait, what? Where has all that water just come from? Did someone knock down a dam?
It's a flood attack!
Somebody knocked down a dam. Has Lebu just been sitting there waiting for us to show up? Maybe. I guess we're getting him tomorrow then, guys. 198 AD.
The demonic chi here is even denser than it was at Puyang and Xiaopei. Could this be the sign of something bad on the way?
More demonic chi, eh? Okay. Right. Now we're gonna pop out. So we're gonna return to top screen. Because we are done with Wolong for the day. We shall continue it again next week. And we'll try and kick Lebu's ass. Yeah, no, I think we'll do next week. Because we usually try to do something else on a Friday. I don't know what yet. No one's made any requests this week, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So come by tomorrow for some interesting stuff. But for now, we're going to go back to the chat screen. And, well, for a minute, because I just need to set up the browser again. Show me the desktop. There you go. Oh, I just heard that. When I did show desktop, it played the sound. Why did it do that? It shouldn't play the sound. I don't know. How very strange. Oh well. But yeah, no, we're just changing to this quickly so I can update the update what we're doing. So we're gonna have a chat now about the what games are coming out and all that. So I'm just gonna update the there you go. I'm just going to change it here. So I'm just going to call it what games are coming out this quarter. I'll change it to say discussing. Discussing. I don't normally update halfway through a stream my my title, but I'm going to do that now. There you go, save. Perfect. Yeah. I haven't spelled it right, but that's what I'll change it to. Yeah. And then basically I have a button that all I should need to do is press on this little keypad here that says Twitch. And if I click that, then it should update all of the categories to, say in that bottom corner, just chatting. Hey, Wilson. You've done it. Found it below stream. Found what? Relogging? Oh, to change the characters. Oh, I might have moved it. I might have moved it from off the screen to like in the tiles. Yeah, maybe I need to put it back on the screen, eh? I can do that. That's not hard. I mean, you can do it on any of them if you want with just the link, because there's a command that lets you do it for like for Trovo and YouTube and everything. It's just annoying to try and find. But it's alright. So what I'll do is I'll just close, I don't need it open anymore, my projector. And we're going to pull up, oh no, I already had it up. What's coming out? Well, kind of. I've got two lists. We've got two of the websites I like using. Pac-Man, yeah! Oh, you changed it to Pac-Man. Well, yeah, because Pac-Man's in Smash Brothers, isn't he? They're mostly all Smash Brothers ones, and then there's like a couple extras. There's like a couple extras that are either assist trophies in the game, or ones that the guy who made all of these decided that he just wanted to do, like Shaggy and SpongeBob, which is quite entertaining. But yeah, generally it's all there. So no, I've got it all set up, so we'll switch back. I didn't actually need to leave, did I? I didn't need to change it, and I don't need all the stuff behind that says Wolong, so we'll zoom in. Do I want my TV there, or do I want my TV at the bottom? Put it back at the bottom. Yeah, back at the bottom. So we're having a brief look at what we got here coming out. That's probably not easy to read, so I'm going to zoom in. Woohoo! There we go. Then we can have a quick gander at what I've got. So I pulled up Polygon, because I do quite like Polygon's website. And then I also have IGN's, which I didn't realize. Look, they've made this really sick sort of interactive thing that lets you like look through all the games. And then we could always whack them on YouTube as well. Because watching trailers of video games that are about to come out is relevant, fair use, and I'm allowed to do it. So yeah. So we're gonna have a quick gander. So we're going to be looking mainly through April, March. Wait, no, we just have March. April, May, and June. April, May, June. So I'm not going to worry about July and that until later. I do feel like, do I need a note stick? Do I need a sticky so we can write some of this stuff down? Well, actually, I've got a new scene notes here. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can bring it on screen. Haha. So this is a notepad that I managed to find you can add to OBS, and any notes you write down here are saved to the scene. So you can, mostly it's obviously used to make notes about what you want to make notes about. Although it's just vanished on me. Where's it gone? Is it gone behind the? Is it just gone behind the actual browser? Yeah, because it's not showing up on the bottom for me to like use. I don't understand. I've got too many tabs. It's okay. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to drag that over. So I got my C notes and we got this. So I basically want to try and make notes of things that we want to play, that are coming out, that kind of stuff. So we're gonna have, we're gonna have a quick gander through everything. What was the one you were listing before? I'm just gonna scroll back up because Yaz was telling us about one, wasn't he? Even though he's had to go, so we'll still check out what it was. Scald Against the Black Priory, old school style RPG, which does sound banging. That does sound absolutely banging. Here we go. Against the Priory, 24k views. Official trailer. That'll do. Can I? There you go. Oh, wait. I've played it, but I've just suddenly remembered the browser's turned off, so you won't be able to hear what I'm hearing. Let me turn that back on. And now that should work.
In the low cunning of the sellswords, or in the golden dead, to whom we offer prayers.
There you go, that's working.
Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers.
It's sort of a turn-based RPG, but it's all done in pixel art.
Is our punishment.
It looks pretty cool.
The dragon.
I'm gonna write that one down.
Us. There is no salvation.
Against the Black Priory. Well, no, they're nice and big text as well on this notepad. I like this notepad. Although I don't know what size it is when you type normally. Okay, it's just because I've copied out of YouTube, so it's got nice big blocky text. And I was going to something else. It didn't tell me. Did it say when though? Did we see when it said it's coming out? No sound here. We can't hear it. Works now. Yeah. No, I forgot to press it. No, it just says wish list. So I have no idea. I've no idea when or if that's coming out, etc. Which is a shame, but it's all right. Oh, it said summer 2022. Well, summer's... I don't know. We don't know when that is. Summer 2022. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, no, we're starting from April. So we've got Meet Your Maker. I have no idea what that is. But we got that like next week. Apparently, that's out. So let's see if we can find Meet Your Maker. Official reveal trailer. Day 1 release trailer? 2 weeks ago. Yeah, let's go for the one that was 2 weeks ago. It's long, so we won't watch all of it.
This wasteland is a domain of devious creation. 1,000 shrines to pain.
Oh, I have heard of this.
To protect the only resource we have left.
This is it's a dungeon builder. That you like you build dungeons and then challenge other peoples.
The wastes. They express themselves in stone.
This looks sick.
Raising fortresses to stop any raider foolish enough to enter. But look closer.
So it's kind of like building Warframe vaults.
Exactly alike. Take this example. I call them maze makers. These builders weave their outposts like a loom, spinning labyrinths to torment and confound, luring their prey deeper into the abyss until escape is nigh impossible. Next come the trappers. They are masters of suspense, crafting traps and secret snares.
We get the premise though, don't we? So yeah, that's that. We are in 2023 though, so it should be out. Oh yes, it's summer 2022. You're right, so it should already be out. Oh, that's weird then. It's weird that Yaz said that it's not out yet. Then, but there we go. Yeah, now that one seems interesting. So that's out. That's out like next week. So I'm going to paste that one there. Look, it's done it in nice big text again. Yeah. So if I copy it off YouTube, it looks a lot nicer. Got to put the music back on, but then we're probably about to change it anymore in a minute. Grim War once more. That's a funny play on words. Look at that. Grim War once more. April 4th as well. So many games. But the thing is, I always want to try and check them all out because I don't want to miss anything that's good. I just think a game like Meet Your Maker is going to die out quickly. I mean, it depends how much they add that's procedural as well as you build yourself kind of thing. Like I'd like there to be lots of pre-built ones that you can also challenge because then it's like a puzzle game. That's the best kind of game because that's why Little Big Planet did well, didn't it? Because you had a lot of content that's pre-built and a lot of content that is made by user base. Oh, here we got another one. So another trailer.
Welcome. I will do my very best to instruct you.
It's a mage game.
Let's begin.
Combat. So it's like a point and click type puzzle game? Is it tower defense? It's a tower defense game.
Crystals are the source of
right.
magical power. They are the crystalline form of mana.
And there's crystals. I mean, I like crystals in games. That's very Final Fantasy. Although, I don't know. Like part of my brain's like, this is cool, but another part of my brain's like, I wouldn't necessarily rank it higher than anything else I'd want to play. Because when I play tower defense, I like to play 3D tower defense. Your brain is like, no. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, Crave, but it almost reminds you of all of those like really fake looking games from like YouTube adverts, Facebook adverts, doesn't it? They're all like, play this game now. And it's like where some really like things like just moving a little block and then the like lava kills some dude. I've never once tried to play one of those games because it looks so incredibly fake. There's no way. Yeah, I get yeah. No, not that one then. What else? Oh, EA PGA Tour. We know what that is. That's golf. I ain't gonna be playing golf. Tron Identity. Golf's like, I know a lot of people don't necessarily agree with it, but I've always had this very particular opinion when it comes to sports games. I'm like, if it's a sport you can go outside and play, I would just never do it as a video game. If it's something you can't do, though, then I consider it perfectly acceptable. That's why, like, farming simulators are acceptable. Truck driving simulators, flying simulators are acceptable games to me because they're not something you could just go out and do. Not easily, you know what I mean? Not easily. But if it's something like football or rugby or golf, I'm like, I'd just go learn to play golf if I cared. I wouldn't sit there playing virtual golf. Although the one exception would be like Wii Sports, because that was just a bit of silly fun, wasn't it? Tron Identity, what's this? I find Tron games to be very hit and miss. Official gameplay trailer, 1 day ago. There you go. Bit hell. Disney. It's a cold night in the city. You step forward, taking in the data trees. Tron Identity. Bolt, landing pad. I mean, I could actually max these out when I'm playing them, couldn't I? I could do that. But then my TV's a little bit in the way. No, we can whack them out like that and then just hide it again when it's done. Is this even showing any gameplay yet? It's just characters talking. It is, isn't it? Oh, is there puzzle elements? I don't understand what the game is. Gameplay trailer.
In this narrative puzzle adventure,
it's a puzzle game.
Universe. Uncovered this world. Your decision.
It is. It's a puzzle story game. Yeah, I don't know the point of that. Sorry. I mean, it might have a really sick storyline, and if I was like a massive fan of Tron, I definitely would play it. And while I really like Tron stuff, and the entire premise of Tron is fantastic, I couldn't bring myself to play a puzzle game version. I can't. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, was it you who's telling me about this? Somebody was telling me about this. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. I haven't the foggiest idea what it is, but we're gonna have a look.
10 mainline games in the Mega Man Battle Network series are coming to Nintendo Switch.
Because I don't know what the Battle Network series was. I know what Mega Man is, of course. What was the Battle Network? Was it a PvP version?
Add battle chips to your chip folder to use in combat as you battle viruses on the net.
Oh, okay. So it was like a. It was. I didn't know this existed. It was a turn-based version of Mega Man, rather than the platformer version.
Battle routine, set, execute. Hello,
everyone. This is a very Japanese introduction by a director, isn't it?
I'm excited to share the latest Battle Network news with you all. First.
Although sometimes I really like the way they do that. My favourite ones of all time have to be the way that Let It Die does it with Uncle Def. If no one's ever seen Uncle Def, I've got to bring it up. I've got to bring up Uncle Def. Because Uncle Def is hilarious. I mean, what's that there? I've not even seen this. What's this? 3 days ago? Laugh or Die. Senpai! They took the character from the game, from Let It Die, which is like the skateboarding Death Reaper with the crazy glasses, and then they just made him like one of their promotional YouTube things. They've made him an account on literally every social media. He has like food reviews. He has an OnlyFans page. He has a Tinder. There's an Uncle Def Tinder. You can match against him. It's so silly, but they keep making all these videos of Uncle Def, like cooking competitions and stuff, like him versus a bunch of cooks. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Now, where we got to? Oh, Minecraft Legends. Now, this one now, at times, I've always been skeptical of Minecraft games and spin-offs. But, I mean, they did that last one, right? It was wasn't Minecraft Legends, because this is Minecraft Legends. Was it Minecraft Dungeons? That was like the spin-off that's then, well, it's the Minecraft version of Diablo, isn't it? It's Minecraft version of Diablo. And then they've got this one here, which is effectively, it's an RTS. It's a strategy game. You're controlling units and building fortresses. It's just skinned with Minecraft stuff, and then you just try to invade. And I also think it's 2v2 and all, so you can like play with a mate, and then basically try and get resource points. Mitch is like, yeah, this looks so much fun. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, I wasn't sold on the Diablo one, and then I tried it the other day with my mate's kid when I was babysitting him, because I guess I need to tell you the story. So I was babysitting him, and when I do it, I usually end up getting stuck playing something with like Mario or Minecraft, but I get very annoyed when it's Minecraft, because his method of playing Minecraft is stab Wilson in the back until he dies, and then I'm dead, and then I respawn. And then he kills me again. And he kills me again. Because for kids, that never gets old. And no matter how you react, if you react, it just feeds into their insane hilarity with them killing you. And you get frustrated. Because as an adult, you don't like to die in video games. Really. You don't want to. So you get very annoyed with it very quickly. You're like, do you not want to do something that's actually relevant to the game? And they go, no. And then they kill you again. So what I did was, the last time I was around, I was like, would you like to play a different Minecraft game? And he was like, yes. Oh, what have you got? And I went, well, I've got this wonderful thing called Games Pass. So I downloaded Minecraft Dungeons, which I'd never played before until that point. Because I totally understand. It feels like just wasting your time. Well, yeah, sometimes it is, especially, well, yeah, when you're with a kid and they just keep doing something that it loses its fun. As an adult, it loses the hilarity very quickly. And after that, you're like, well, we need to be doing something so that there's at least some kind of progression happening, whether it's you trying to build a giant cow, or whether you're just actually trying to kill pigs. Just something other than stuck in the same position because you keep killing me over and over again. So no, I did. I downloaded and whacked on Minecraft Dungeons. And I have to say, it was an absolute blast. It is the most fun I've ever had hanging out with him. We played that for ages. And even when he got bored and he went off onto his Switch, I kept playing. I did they had like this tower that randomly has procedurally generated areas. And I just kept going up this tower and trying to beat all the floors. It maxes out at 30 floors. But it got really severe by the end, because I was like, he finally started paying attention to me again when I got to the very final floor and I'm on the final boss, and it killed me twice and I was on my last life, and he was all like, Andrew. And I'm like, no, please don't distract me. I have to kill this guy. I have just spent 2 hours climbing this tower. And then I started taking it too seriously, didn't I? So, it was very entertaining. Yeah. Great game, I have to say. So yes, this one as well. Don't know why I put my music back on, because I wanted to turn the video back on. This one as well looks like it will be really, really entertaining. And while there's times that I am not sold on the Minecraft aesthetic, I apologise to the people that do like it. But I just sometimes think about how it could look, and then in my head, and then I'm like, ugh. I mean, right now, I like that animation there. That's really cool. I like that. But sometimes, like when I'm looking at all the world, for some reason my brain just screams. I don't know if it's the hard corners. I'm not sure. But yeah, sometimes I'm not sold on it. But yeah, no, sick game. That's April 18th. I'm going to write that one down. We're going to write that one down. Minecraft Legends. Although, oh no, that's ended up in a really weird... Okay, right, let's do this again a different way. Let's copy it off here again. Like we did with the last ones. Paste. Yeah, there you go. Hey. Because they're at least got like slightly nicer font, doesn't it? There's Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot. So they've remastered 1 and 2. I did really enjoy Advance Wars on the DS back in the day. Well, DS. Well, on the Game Boy Advance. It was Game Boy Advance. Dead Island 2. I can't remember the last time I even saw a trailer for this. I really can't. My brutally honest review of the early play of Dead Island 2. Well, that's nice. Were you allowed to talk about it in advance? Because quite often people aren't allowed to talk about it in advance. Extended gameplay reveal. I don't want an extended gameplay reveal's full length, but we will check out a little bit of it.
What you can personalize their fighting style in any way you see.
Because this is a game that a lot of people have been talking about for a very long time. They've all been like, oh yeah, Dead Island 2 is going to be fantastic. And it's always been coming, but not coming out.
Thanks to our revolutionary dismemberment technology, crushing bones, slicing
what is this?
Melting zombies will always look bloody.
Revolutionary dismembering technology.
This realistic
pulpy. There's only one word for that. Pulpy.
Will allow players to strategically target the individual weaknesses of different deadly foes.
Oh, so basically they've taken the tech from Dead Space, so you can shoot off the limbs. Shoot off the limbs.
Our world is alive and kicking with oddball survivors and crazy side quests to complete.
Is it alive and kicking? Oh, there's actually a person.
Can you hear me? Blast it. Hello? Don't run away.
I think this would be hilarious fun, wouldn't it?
Let's ignore this request for now and continue towards
I'm turning off the random captions because I'm cutting them off with my TV being where it is. Can I move the TV again? Oh, I can move the TV. Then I'm not covering the captions. How about that?
I should check my map. All these streets look the same.
The road to Beverly Hills is
He's showing a map. Killing zombies.
Things are about to get a lot rougher. So we should upgrade our
really?
weapons and equip our
Oh, is it Nightfall? Oh wow!
Challenges to unlock.
Oh, has he crafted some giant Wolverine lightning claws?
Off the beaten path.
Wait, is that how he runs? I'm running with my claws.
Sounds like someone's having a party.
You would just run. You wouldn't wave your arms around like that because you're holding dangerous weapons on the end of them. Oh, hello.
Sorry, zombie. Party's over.
I'm not a zombie, just...
Is it a pizza?
Hey, dude.
So interesting characters. That's the main thing I'm taking away from that. Is interesting. It's like... it's like... Damn it, why have I forgotten the name? What's the zombie one that you all really loved that was originally in the mall? They made 4 of them. It wasn't Dead Island, obviously, because Dead Island is Dead Island 2. I've forgotten the name of it. And then number 3 was in a... was it number 4? It was in a giant... It was in a giant entertainment arcade instead. District. It's definitely one of those. But I don't remember the name. But they were it was that kind of thing where you're like Dead Rising, yes, it was that kind of thing. It was like comedy and zombies. Dead Rising, yeah, it was fantastic. I really enjoyed all of those games. Although I don't remember if I must have played number 1. I definitely played all 4 of them. That was one of the main things I really liked owning an Xbox for. There's Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which you definitely want to play. So let's put these down as well then. So we've got Dead Island 2. Because even if I may not have enough money to... Oh, is my headset dying? It's about to die. Yeah, got to plug it in. Although my wire is not long enough. I have to unplug the wire. Yeah, I've got to unplug the wire. Bear me a second, guys. Here we go. There we go. It's not much, but it's extended the wire just enough that I can use it still again. I need to find my long ones. Although I don't know if I do own any long wires anymore. It's the problem of having a wireless headset. But then again, it's the benefit of having a wireless headset. I know I should probably get a decent wired one. But that costs money and I don't have any money. Late gaming news update, E3's cancelled. Well, yeah, E3, I thought E3 was already cancelled. I thought they'd said that. I thought they'd already said that. They're like, nobody wants to go to E3 anymore anyway. Like, you just don't do it. I mean, nowadays it's all summer of gaming. Yeah, it's all summer of gaming nowadays. So that's the one I look forward to when they have all the trailers and they post it online. I really enjoyed it last year where we sat there and we watched all through all the stuff live. We had our reactions and been basically breaking into tears over Starfield. because I can't wait to play it. I'd been in dire anticipation, if that's the right phrasing, for quite some time until they'd released, like, showed it off anyway. And yeah, the Star Wars Jedi Survivor. We don't need to watch a trailer for now. We know what that's like. However, again, I don't feel like I'll put Star Wars like that. Let me try doing this a different way. If I get rid of this and I go up a step, it'll copy the font. Brilliant. So let me put a 2, go down, and then, yes, same font now. Hooray! So I'm going to put Star Wars Jedi, and then I put brackets 1 plus 2, because admittedly I don't know if I'm going to do number 2. I feel like I really ought to do number 1, but that's why I don't know if we'll do it anytime soon. But I'd definitely like to. I mean, I have like a second question for you all as well, guys, and that's that since we're looking at what's coming out, but I also feel like I maybe need to plan a month. Maybe April, maybe May, maybe June. I need to spend a month learning to play keyboard and mouse on PC. So I was thinking it'd be a really good idea if everyone can all just throw in different suggestions. Dead Island 2, but Riptide exists. Riptide might be. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's Riptide, isn't there? Oh, yeah, no, Riptide was always just like a DLC. It was never officially 2. 2's been coming for like 10 years. It's taken them a very long time to get rid of it. Round to it. I said rid of it, but I meant round to it. And you're looking forward to Diablo 4. Yeah, a lot of people are. But I never really got into the Diablo. I know I could do. I just didn't spend enough time with it to get really into it. But it is a standalone game. It's not installed on top. Oh, you mean Riptide? Yeah, but they still sometimes count standalone ones as DLC, don't they? A bit like how Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon was its own separate game as well. It was a DLC, but you could just buy Blood Dragon on its own and play just Blood Dragon. You didn't have to have Far Cry 3. Or like Undead Nightmare. Do you remember that? Red Dead Undead Nightmare was its own standalone game as well, but it also was a DLC, so you could buy it as one or the other. And then later on, they released the discs that had both. Like, you open the case, it was both discs. It isn't done as much anymore, Grave, but yeah, there definitely was a time when you used to get DLCs that were also standalone. I mean, a lot of people consider, because after we got, what was the last? Was that PlayStation series they did? Infamous. They had 1, 2, and then they did the third one. That wasn't called 3. It had a different name. But then that had like an extra one as well, where you got to play as the girl. And they released that as a standalone, but it was like short, so it definitely wasn't its own game. It was more like a DLC. Okay, where are we? Lost my brain here. We just copied something. Oh, there's this. Yeah, there was one I kept seeing around, Star Trek, but I didn't know exactly what it was. Although I did. I pulled up a trailer recently. Although these are still all a year ago. Is there nothing here? Is there, like, it's meant to be coming out. So it's meant to be coming out next month. But we don't have any trailers that are from within the last year? You're joking. That's mad, that is. And in fact, you scroll down and you start getting Legacy rather than Resurgence. Well, let's pull up this one that's a minute long. From a while ago. See what this one's like.
Wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds. Look up at the sky. No one's ever
I think I recall now. It's like a Telltale's style one.
Before I can remember. So I would be
where you control the outcomes by making decisions.
We need to learn everything we can.
You're not gonna die. Not if I have anything to say about it.
So it won't be anything necessarily spectacular, but it might have a really interesting plot.
Time to impact 1 minute.
Like the kind of thing where you just like when you put on a sitcom TV show and you just sit down and play it.
Do the right thing.
Well, watch. What's the term I like to use for this kind of stuff? Popcorn. It's popcorn, or egg and chips. Like it's not it's not a chocolate cream cake, but it is something that you'd find filling and satisfying. Would be the terminology I tend to use. I'm afraid though I'm not putting it on my list. Sorry. How did I scroll all the way down there? I don't know. Oh, Redfall. Yeah, we got Redfall in May. I won't show the trailer unless people want me to show the trailer, because Redfall, I feel like you all know what Redfall is, and I know what Redfall is. And we know it's definitely going to be really interesting because it's by Arcane, and Arcane make fantastic games. Although I did quite enjoy their article recently where they were, or interview, I guess you should say, where they were discussing it with him, and they were saying about how they said Arcane, they feel like they're always a step behind because they release a game, like, you know, like they released, for example, damn it, it's gone over my head. What's their main one they did 2 of, and you had all the different superpowers and you had to solve puzzles and assassinate people? It's my dyslexia. The names just escape me. I can't remember words. Was it you? Maybe. But they did that. They did Prey. And they're all absolutely banging games. But they were saying, like, you know, we made this game and it's fantastic and we release it, and then Bethesda go and release Skyrim, and then we make the next game and it's even more awesome, and then Bethesda go and release a new Fallout thing, you know. And now they're releasing Redfall, and they're like, we're releasing Redfall, and then Bethesda's going to release Starfield. Like they're like we can't win. We can't win. But you still know it's going to be great because it's a drop-in co-op zombie team-based character shooter as well. Like, they're proper characters with all their own unique styles and abilities. The only little slight annoying thing is it does seem that it's one of these where you make an account, you make a character, you are locked to that character. You cannot change it. You have to play through the entire storyline with that character. It'll be obviously fun and you'll unlock loads of really cool stuff for it. But if you want to try another character, you have to make a new one. You can't just switch. Bit of a pain. But I guess in some ways though, that's like Borderlands, isn't it? Yeah, in Borderlands you had to make a character and stick with the class all the way through and make a new one if you want to try a different one. And then there's Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Although if I did, I was thinking, why is Hogwarts on there again? Oh, it's because they're releasing it for the Xbox One. You like Borderlands? Yeah, Borderlands was fantastic. I played so much Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2. I have not played 3 as much. No, and Tiny Tina's I only touched on as well. But that's mostly because I was trying to play it every now and then with some mates as a run. Got all the achievements in Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. Yeah, pre-sequel's the one I never actually tried at all. I feel really bad about that. But for some reason, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because they said it was a pre-sequel. I was a bit like, well, it's not Borderlands 3, is it? So I think I just mentally just you know, threw it out of my brain because of the fact it wasn't a numbered title. Even though I know it's a full game. I did know that because, as I said, I used to work at Game. So I was there when it came out and when we were selling it. Half the time, that's why I know so much about video games, is because even if it is a video game I've never played, I had to tell people about it or explain what it is to people that wanted to buy it, because people would just wave games under my nose and go, is this any good? Should we play this? And that's partly why I miss working at Games so much, because it was really good fun. And the fact that, like, parents actually respected my opinion. What? How many jobs have you done where you feel like people really respect what you have to say about anything? Because that was it. Customers were hanging on my every word. They wanted to know. It's why I always did feel a little bit bad for my female colleagues, because it's one of those where it's unfortunately a bit sexist, even in a shop.
TellyMote was used to mess up Wilson's VHS recording.
Thank you, Chris, for the like and the TV random at the same time. That was simultaneous, wasn't it? When did we go back to my grey TV? Oh, because he blew it up once and then Yaz blew it up again and it went back to the grey. Okay. It's always a chance. And it's why I need to come up with a lot more TVs, and that way it will reduce the likelihood that we end up going back to ones we've already seen. I know that takes a long time, but you know, softly catching monkey. Yeah. So Zelda, but see, if I stream Zelda ... If I stream... Oh, my TV's now in the way of the list. Oh, well, that's annoying. Let's move the TV back down. If I do Zelda, yeah, I can't just do the new Zelda. I feel like if I do Zelda, I'll have to do all the Zeldas. I'll have to do them all in perceived chronological order, which is I know it's absolutely bonkers, but it's something I've always wanted to do. Is where, because of course there's, you know, all the fans we've been putting together a list of where we think all the games are. So if I did Zelda, I would have to do it that way. I would have to finally attempt to do all the Zeldas, especially because I don't think I ever did Zelda 2. So I kind of want to do those. Amnesia are those horror games. They're fairly well received. Actually, I did quite like the look of that one. Now there's Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, but I still don't know if I'm sold on this, or what the what the gameplay is kind of like. Let's have a look. See if they've actually got anything in here again. No, this is just that cutscene, isn't it? Have we actually got some real gameplay in it now?
You're mine.
No, it is. This is just that cutscene they did where Batman shows up. Do we gameplay 1 month ago? Here we go. Co-op gameplay. Big laser. Kaboom. Shakalaka. Oh, there you go. Because I gather it's them trying to do a sort of Batman Arkham style combat. It kind of feels a little bit like Batman Arkham gameplay, but not quite, because it's a lot more. There's a lot more distance to it.
That's gonna leave a mark. Yeah. Focus our fire on this tank.
It might be a fun co-op game though, especially if it is co-op. I wonder how many co-ops it is, like how many players you can use. Unpopular opinion, I didn't enjoy Breath of the Wild. I played 1 to 2 hours and was like, nope, no, it collects dusts. Oh, your copy. I played loads of it, personally, but I do kind of also agree, Grave, that at the end of the day, I really liked the old styles of dungeons, because they were dungeons, and they were, massive. And even the ones that are dungeons, of which there are technically only four in Breath of the Wild, even those weren't actual dungeons, Zelda dungeon sized. They were really small. So I did like it, but it is a very different Zelda game. Maybe with this one, they'll add in a lot more of those old school style dungeons. We'll just have to see. Well, this looks like Warframe with a DC skin. Well, I mean, you're shooting and crap from a distance, so I can understand your idea about the Warframe. And there's the movement aspect, isn't there? Where they're jumping all over the place. So in that regard, it is sort of Warframey. I wasn't sold on the original premise, but that might just be because I'm a little bit. I've seen so much. I just keep seeing DC trying to make, or companies trying to make more Suicide Squad stuff again and again and again, and I just sometimes I'm like, like for me, the ultimate version was the animated Attack on Arkham one, and I thought that was fantastic. And after that, they keep doing them, and I don't feel it the same way as I felt the original Attack on Arkham animation. So I find it difficult to deal with. Now, System Shock Remake. System Shock Remake is definitely on the list because, for one thing, I kickstarted it, so I'm getting a copy of the game anyway, which they're giving me. Admittedly, They've already locked my choice though, so this was before I got a PC, so I can't switch to a PC copy now. I have to get the final preview. Oh no, that's some girls streaming. That's some girls streaming the beta. That's not a trailer.
Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment.
Ooh.
The very notion disgusts.
But yeah, I'm getting a copy anyway, and I was a massive fan of BioShock, so this is why I was kind of waiting for a BioShock level quality visual version of System Shock.
It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station. Humanity is on the verge of a new era.
And it just has all this really trippy old school style. It's that weird hybrid of old 60s to 80s style visual aesthetics mixed with sci-fi.
You are an insect. You are nothing.
So it's going to be that kind of like really crazy gameplay. So yeah, that's on my list. Added that to the list. Humanity looked funny. If anyone's not seen this is rather entertaining. It's like a crazy puzzle game, physics puzzle game, where you're just controlling an absolutely gigantic pile of humans. Look at it. Look at it. There's also a dog. I don't really know what the dog's there for. Oh, is the dog you? Oh, you're the dog. Okay. Wait, is that the joke? That there's just a small dog controlling all these humans, using them to like solve puzzles. And you can design levels and stuff for this as well, but it gets really trippy looking. Like, it looks really bonkers. Oh, look at them, they've got laser beams. They've been crushed by balls. They're all whatchamacallits there. There's little blocks you put and you line up and they fall over. Well, I haven't forgotten the names. Man, words. I'm just not good with words. They escape my brain and run off to some alternate dimension. And then I have to go and find them, which leads to all kinds of crazy situations that nobody wants to see. Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection. I'm guessing this is this was a JRPG, wasn't it? The JRPG? Yeah, JRPG. I've never felt the need to play this though. I still don't. I know it's the kind of thing I'm sure that people that have played it will be like, you really need to play this game because it's amazing. And I'll be like, yeah, cool. But, And there's Street Fighter 6. Now I'm going to add this to the list only because of the fact that I definitely want to try it. Mostly because, you know what? You know what really impresses me about this? Is that this game has like a you make your own fighter, I think, as well, like story-wise, and you actually go out on the streets and then you start fights with people on streets, and I'm like, finally, a game that's a Street Fighter game where you actually have fights on the streets. It's not just these random backdrops that happen to be streets. It's that you going down a street and start a fight with someone. And then the fight begins where you're standing on the street. Yeah. And I know that sounds really stupid, but it's the kind of thing where I suddenly think, oh, that's really funny. And there's a Katamari Dynasty one. Ooh. Too many games. Can I, how do I write this down? Street Fighter 6. And there's Diablo 4. See, again, I feel like I want to try it, but I don't know how long it'll hold my attention. But we can still try it if I can, afford it. Because I probably can't afford any of these games. I don't have any money anymore. Goodbye Volcano High. And I remember seeing that. That was, is this the story-based music rhythm game? I think it's the story-based music rhythm game. And that actually really caught my attention, mostly because of the fact it's one, like, decent music. 2, I do really like music rhythm games. And then 3, it's like a proper animated story.
So, big day. class president's speech at the assembly, in light of the whole space.
I mean, an animated story made by like
potential demise of civilization thing.
Made by furries, but but I still definitely will play it.
Make an impact.
Yeah, perfect.
My music randomly turned on just then. I didn't mean it to.
Come into this year kind of intense with the band stuff.
The band.
Because it has like really cute animation, and I have a feeling it'll have a really interesting storyline as well. So it is on my list. Oh, and there's Final Fantasy 16. And again, like, so if I do Final Fantasy 16, oh, it's not done it right. It's done it in the weird font again. I've copied it from the wrong place. So if I do Final Fantasy 16, I'll put it on. I very much feel like I need to do brackets all the Final Fantasies again, because I've never streamed any of them. So I feel like if I'm going to do Final Fantasy, if I'm going to do Zelda, I kind of have to do all of them. I know that sounds insane, which is why it's like it's coming and I want to do it, but I feel like it's not something I'll end up doing yet, because if I do it, I don't want to miss out any of them. Does that make sense to people? Because I feel like that'd be fun. Doing it that way. Samba de Amigo. That's the music rhythm game again. Master Detective Archives, Rain Code, JRPG puzzle, like horror, mystery puzzle game. This one I'm not sure what that is. Harmony Fall of Revier. See, this is Polygon's list, and I don't feel like Polygon's list's all that long. It doesn't feel long enough for 3 months worth of games. Oh,
rated mature.
I've forgotten what this is. It rings a bell though. Was this another? This was another story one, wasn't it?
I've stepped into another world beside ours.
Ooh. Other dimensions? That's intriguing.
Where ancient beings used to drive our future and change its course.
Well, I really like the setting.
It now falls upon me to decide which
I really like the
path I want to
setting.
follow. Which future my world needs to pursue. I'm scared, but I'm not alone. There's so much at stake. And so many possibilities.
So I don't know what the gameplay is like, but I really like the premise. Oh yeah. I'm putting that down on the list. That's it though. That's all Polygon have listed for what they like, you know, their idea of what's good and you should play. I mean, I still have loads of other things I want to do. So I'm going to add to this list of things that I know I definitely want to do. So I want to do Resi 4, but I want to do the update where they're going to add in the VR. So I want to do Resi 4 VR. I need to play The Last of Us, because I never finished 1 and I never started 2 because I never finished 1. I still have 2 sat in a box. Why have I put Last of Us in a weird... Oh, it doesn't matter. It looks cool. In a weird way. There's also Bayonetta Origins. There's also Fatal Frame. Yeah. We're doing Wolong. So that came out at the start of March and we're still playing that. So it's taken us almost all month to beat 1 game. So it's almost like I'm going to have to pick 3 things from the list because we're not going to be able to beat more than 3. It seems, because that's kind of how long it seems to take to get through one of these games. We did Lightfall for a little bit. There's all these Kirby games that have come out, and I've still never got around to any of them. I mean, if you guys had to pick, so look from this list here, if you had to pick 1 game, what would you play? I mean, I feel like most of you got to say Star Wars. There's late night going too many games. There is the late night. There's always too many games. It's like there's always too many anime. Have you seen like how many where would it be? It'd be my anime list. If you go by like what anime is coming out on the seasonal anime listing for this spring, basically. There is 91 new anime this season. So for the next like 4 weeks. 4 weeks? How many weeks? No, because it's usually 12 episodes. So the next 12 weeks. So for the next 12 weeks, there'll be 91 new anime airing. And that's too many. Nobody can watch all of these. I mean, some of them are movies, but still. You just can't keep up with it all. Look, there's just so many. You'd have to spend every day watching every episode of every single one, because otherwise you wouldn't manage to watch them all. Right, well, no, that's it. That's Polygon's list. But I've noticed, look, check this out. So IGN have built like an actual like calendar, which I'm a little impressed by because I've never noticed they had this before. Well, they've got a nice little calendar where you can see the date and you can see what platforms it's on, and you can go to what I'm guessing will be their actual page with information about the game. Not tried this previously. So I've clicked on this, it is not loading anything. So good job, IGN. This is probably charged up enough I can take this out now. It's actually driving me bonkers having that plugged in. Internal server error. Good job, IGN. Another quote. Get over here. Flawless victory. When everyone says it can't be done, ducks fly together. Hey, you trying to bake me? This is very... I do like this. This is actually one of the coolest 503 screens I've ever seen. You just bring up these random quotes from video games and movies. That's weird that's not worked. Oh, well, whatever. The main thing was we were looking at the screen. So there's a Creed game, so it's a boxing game. I was trying to see this because I actually have no idea what it is. Atari Mania. Atari Mania. Change status? Well, there it is. No, that says it came out October 13th. Oh, wait. So it came out October 13th. But now they're releasing it for PlayStation. Now, oh, well, if it's just a PlayStation release, well, I don't care then. Hogwarts Legacy, see, I'm not looking at that because that's just the Xbox one. Although I still want to play Hogwarts. I'll add that to my list. But I haven't been able to buy... I can't afford it. I haven't been able to buy any of the copies of that yet. Hogwarts Legacy. Originally, it was something I kind of wanted to do, and then I saw loads of people streaming it, and I went, actually, I don't want to stream it. And then everyone's like, you should have streamed it. It was really popular. And I'm like, damn it, maybe I should have streamed it. It was just, I was in this place where I didn't know really what to do. Oh, now Everspace. I am a massive sucker for space games. I never tried the first one, and I've seen this has been coming for like forever. Forever. Oh, it's going to be the same, innit? It's going to crash. You know what to do. We'll just... So the reason I copy it is because it's so much faster for me to do that than it is for me to type. I'm not a typer. This is them doing the release date.
Dex.
And a story trailer.
Body we just found. When I saw it, it felt like that was still me in there.
Your DNA scans show that you're a military clone pilot. No wonder you bettered my predecessor. What if I broadcast your profile?
You may not like who'll come looking for me.
Well, I didn't expect the cutscenes to be like that, like paintings.
Roaming the region and causing problems. Something had to be done about it.
I didn't know that's how they were doing the cutscenes. Not that that's bad. It looks kind of good. That's really good artwork.
One big easy job. Be my ticket out of here, and yours too.
But the main point is that it's like a really... We got this one here, yeah. This was 2 years ago, geez. Look at this, was 2 years ago. But it will be an absolutely gigantic space game for you to explore locations as you fly your little ship around. And it'll be the kind of thing where you can build like really cool weapons and stuff. And I tend to prefer these kind of like proper built ones. Oh, Grace says, I loved the Silence Explosion. Silence Explosion? What explosion? Did I do an explosion? Explosion! Oh wait, that button doesn't work anymore. Explosion! Oh, in the trailer? What, this trailer or one of the other ones? Consume all the content, just don't sleep late night. Yes, no, I know. Sometimes that's the case, but I have to sleep. I've got work. I have to work. I'm not some massive streamer. I can't just sit here and play games all day long. I've got a job. And then I have to earn all that money so I can buy video games to then play with you guys. That seems to be the only way. That was it. Yeah. So for example, so this guy's listed it here where he's talking about EVE Online. And that's kind of my point, is that I really like these more proper built space flight exploration adventure games. EVE Online's like was a cool concept, and I did play a little bit of it back at university 10-12 years ago. It was a spaceship shot. Oh right, the during this one, during this story one, was there an explosion in this? Oh, that there. Oh yeah, like the oh yeah, that was pretty cool looking. That's obviously a place in the game that you can visit, because that's like the main thing I saw. Like I remember seeing an old trailer where there was a dude, he was flying around doing a bunch of other stuff, and then there was this like old this old funnel thing, maybe from a power plant or whatever, and it actually turned out that he went up to it, and then it turned out it actually could fly into it, avoid all of the old fans and stuff inside, and it was actually like a secret area that he could explore. And I was like, damn man, it was like hidden in a really small space. You wouldn't just normally notice that. So the game's just going to be filled with stuff like that. No, not that one. It was 2 rockets on a little house, sort of meteorite thing. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it, because we're not gonna search for it. I probably saw it though. Fantavision. What does that word ring a bell? Oh, is it the one with the fireworks? I feel like that's a thing. Oh wait, hang on. I've gone back to Polygon's list. No, we're not looking at Polygons now. We're looking at this stuff. No, I'm not. Now, this list is probably going to be an awful lot longer than Polygon's, so I'm just going to pull out a few things that we see that maybe like piques our interest, because otherwise we'll be here for hours. And a lot of these look like they're like really interesting indie type titles. Like, what the hell is Yoked? I can try and open it, but I bet IGN's going to crash again. Oh no, there it is. Worked that time. Although, oh no, again, it's them just porting it to Mac. It's them just bringing the game to Mac. What's Raven's Watch? Oh, they've actually got trailers and stuff here. That makes it easier, doesn't it?
By nightmares.
Then you can just open it like that.
Ravens that protect reverie called upon fallen heroes of fairy tales and legends to join forces to defend the world. From the developers of the acclaimed Curse of the Dead Gods, this
I've never heard of Curse of the Dead
roguelike
Gods.
Is set in a dark fantasy tale and playable solo or in online co-op up to 4 players.
Ooh,
You play as twisted versions of old
co-op ones
fairy
are
tale
good,
heroes.
but I feel like this is a really bad time for that game to come out, because it looks like a Diablo, and of course all anyone cares about at the minute is Diablo. I'm really sorry, guys. Unless they're again just porting it. Oh, they are. Look, they are. They've already got it out on console and they're just porting it to PC. That's not surprising then. The Library of Babel. See, that looks like it's a new game coming out on everything. What's this? Oh, the name rings a bell now, actually. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, wait, hang on. How loud is that? That's loud. Sorry. Oh, a puzzle platformer. Puzzle platformer. They can be quite enjoyable if you're in the right mood to do them. Like playing things like Inside or damn it, it's escaped me again. It's really good. The one where it's like the little lad and he's all blacked out. Everything's black and you get attacked by giant spiders and stuff. I know which one I mean, but I can't remember the name again. A Hello Kitty Happy Parade game. Right, okay. Cannon Dancer, Hunt the Night, Kill It With Fire VR. Kill it with fire! Must kill it with fire. Shard Punk, Trinity Fusion, Voo Dolls, this is the Mega Man, Beyond the Long Night, Speedstorm Disney Racing, God of Rock. Oh, I'm not sold on. There's like a music rhythm game where they're like having giant space fights, but because it's a music rhythm game, it doesn't. I don't know. Using it to have as a 2D fighter, but you have to do the music rhythm to make them fight is just a very strange concept. I don't really get. I'm not sold on that. Minecraft Legends we saw. Postal Quest 3, The Mage Seeker, a League of Legends story. A League of Legends story. All right. How many spin-offs to League do, I wonder? Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. Oh, is this the expansion DLC? Oh, see now it's like reminding me that I've not done Horizon Forbidden West. Let's write it down. Horizon Forbidden West and DLC. And DLC. There you go. Arcana of Paradise, Labyrinth of Zangetsu, Dungeon Crawler. So this at least has like the names underneath it. Outer Terror. I can't tell what that one's about. Oh, I'm not gonna click on it though. Oh, there it is. No wait. What's Super Meat Boy Forever? I mean, we were talking about Super Meat Boy earlier, weren't we? And this isn't the Dr. Fetus's Mean Bean Machine, because that's a different game. Bring Super Meat Boy back for new platforming challenges designed for simple tactile gameplay without simplifying the grueling SMB gameplay. So they're bringing it out with new levels. New levels. Although, yeah, I feel like this did already come out, didn't it? So what is this? Oh, it's them bringing it out on phones. I mean, if you have a phone and you like phone gaming, that's banging, that is. There's Dead Island 2. Ian and the Dragon Princess. Interactive story game. Katoa. Sandbox Simulation. A sandbox? Oh, although, again, it's phone. Nope. Amanda the Adventurer. Fairy Fencer F. Stranded Alien Dawn. If anyone sees any here that they want me to actually check out, do tell me. Because I feel like it's past 10 o'clock, so now I'm like, I'm not going to spend too much time looking at any of these in particular now. After Image. After Image? Oh no, yeah. I was trying to think like Mage. 2D action adventure, breathtaking fantasy world. Looks like a side scroller. Look. Yeah. Do you like... Oh, sorry. These do keep coming out really loud, don't they? Can I try dropping my browser volume? Yeah, just drop it to there. That's better. Oh, we missed it. But this looked like it had really nice looking artwork. It just suddenly caught my attention. Yes, check that out. It's all like watercolor art type thing. Proto-Droid Delta, Spooky Spirit Shooting Gallery. The Last Case of Benedict Fox. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, they're finally adding the Sunbreak expansion for Monster Hunter Rise. I know a lot of people have been excited for that, haven't they? But I played so much Monster Hunter World that for a while I can't really bring myself to go back to it. I'd rather try something like Wild Hearts than go back to Monster Hunter at the minute. I definitely might go back to it at some point. Oh, The Witcher Old World. Oh, this is a board game. It is a board game, isn't it? Yeah, it's an actual board game. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that they were listing board games on here as well as video games. There probably isn't. They probably don't often. It's probably just because it's The Witcher that they decided to list it. Strategy turn-based, Age of Wonders 4. My mate's a fan of turn-based games. But what kind of turn-based? Oh, it's a... Wait, hang on. I'm confused. Let's watch the trailer for this, because it's like it's... what's the phrasing? It looks like it's some sort of giant strategy type game. You're controlling stuff on maps, but then you have like an individual character you can play as well.
by choice or by...
Is there any gameplay? Is there actually any gameplay, or is it... Oh, there you go. So you have... So you do have units, or what? Oh, wait. Is it like a Fire Emblem where you have units and you move them around the map, and then it goes into a smaller turn-based fight when you actually encounter other enemies? That's a good concept. Kind of like that. Redfall, mid-autumn RPG roguelike. I do like roguelikes. I'm not going to look at it right now, though. Legend of Zelda Amnesia, we saw Firmament, I Am Future, System of Souls, The Outlast Trials, Alchemic Cutie, 2K Drive, Minigame Madness, Miasma Chronicles, Valfarian Arc, Lord of the Rings Gollum. Yeah, now I heard about this, but I actually don't really know what the gameplay's even like. What do we got? Why does it... There's no automatically make the screen big button. I don't know why it's... Maybe it's because it's hidden.
The darkness grows beyond our borders.
Gollum! It's Gollum, everybody! Gollum!
We cannot let this evil linger among us, Gandalf.
I'm guessing this is made up story then.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. I swear.
The Lord sent me, his emissary, to oversee matters in...
Yeah, this seems like an odd one because as far as I remember, Gandalf never met Gollum. Gandalf never met Gollum prior to Bilbo telling him about Gollum.
He mustn't see us. No, not him.
What a strange concept.
Don't be scared.
I mean, it does look interesting. But it's probably definitely not canon. So it'll be an adventure platformer. Hey. This is an adventure platformer where you play as Gollum. That's an interesting, it is an interesting idea. Etrian Odysseys, all the Etrian Odysseys. Aha! Now this is the one, this is the other one I was thinking about. So they are bringing out this Final Fantasy 1 to 6 collection. I'm going to write this down actually. So that is out May 31st, end of May. March, April, May, end of May. So it is just before they bring out 16. Because the main thing that caught my attention was them bringing this out, because it means they are finally going to... Oh, it's on Switch as well. That's pretty cool. They're finally going to add in trophies for all of the original Final Fantasy games. They might not be very hard to get ones, but it does mean that then potentially, apart from 11, you could get the trophies for every Final Fantasy game. Well, 11 was never on PlayStation, so it's not surprising really. I think that was it. Was that a WrestleMania game at the bottom? I've never tried a WrestleMania game though. I gather they are fun though. If you really like all of the drama and the, you know, I mean, that's the thing that people really like about those games, isn't it? That you can build all of their outfits and their intros and all of the actual like drama around the characters, which is what people particularly like about wrestling. It's not about fighting. There's Goodbye Volcano High. Oh, there's an add-on for Elder Scrolls. Really, right next to Diablo. Oh yeah, Speed Crew Park Beyond Simulation. Oh, it's a park building game. It actually is kind of insane that we've got it is absolutely bonkers, isn't it? That we got Zelda coming out in May, and then you've got Final Fantasy coming out in June. I do find that really weird that they're like so close to each other. Feed on Monsters, Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear was a really good looking horror. While I haven't ever been necessarily a massive fan of horror games in the past, of fear, there you go. Yeah, while I've never been necessarily a massive one of horror games in the past, this one looked really sick. I did really enjoy the premise of it. We saw this at the old. This was at the Summer of Gaming one, wasn't it? You're like exploring a house, and then things will just go weird, just absolutely creepy. Oh, stuff like that. Like just finding things in paintings and stuff coming out from behind walls of you. It feels very much like. Does anyone remember? Surely people remember PT. I had a copy of PT. I did sell the PlayStation with it on though. I shouldn't have. I should have kept it because I had it downloaded. I should have kept it. Because it has that really sort of realistic look to the house, which allows it to be a lot more creepy. It allows it to be a lot more creepy than some.
I swear, if I'm interrupted one more time.
Who's working in here? Wait, is that a voice they like heard from beyond? Yeah, not a bad looking one. After us, platformer Aeon Classic. Aeon Classic, really? My friend was a absolute massive fan of Aeon, so I wonder if she'll want to play that again. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, boss game. The final boss is my heart. What? It's an RPG. What the hell is that? The final boss is my heart. Like a dating one? The lesbian romance boss rush. Sophie and Anna are broke and trying to pay rent by hunting devils, fight colourful bosses, flirt with your girlfriend, and uncover the mysteries of Mammon City. It's just screenshots. Yeah, they've done it. They've done it in the old school style that's caught on now. I just like the premise though. The premise sounds weird, but funny. Oh, Etonites. See, you're talking about weird and funny premises. Etonites is one as well. It's like a really cool action anime game. Oh, you're 17 or older. Well, yeah, my stream's set to mature, so we can show this. Don't know why I've just clicked on non-HD. Come on. So this is an action RPG with lots of fighting and stuff, but it's also a dating simulator at the same time. Like you'll have both parts of the typical trope anime stuff in there at the same time. And it is like proper sick looking. Oh, he's carrying her.
I'll get everything ready then, Coach.
It is. Look, it is. It's like proper dating simulator stuff, just mixed in with hardcore. Oh, action stealth, Eva Tinction. Why do I feel like that rings a bell? Was this the one where it had like this was the really sick looking horror type sci-fi? If that's the one I'm thinking of, that's what this is.
Hello everyone, my name is Gu Xinyu.
Oh, he's talking over the top. Well, that's not great.
Which allows you to hack and move at the same time.
Is this the game?
There's a advantage by using viruses.
It's like a puzzle thing that has an almost Death Stranding Metal Gear aesthetic.
Shut it down without waiting. Games. As for this enemy, designated location. The enemy cannot see through an AR wall, but the signal is not affected. I
mean, this looks really cool, like a stealth Metal Gear, but at the same time, this maybe isn't the game I thought it was. I thought it was this horror one, because of the character models, but maybe not. Oh, there you go. There's the Pixel remasters. Whoa, it's listing them here like this. Does that mean? Do you think that means that you can buy the game separate? if you just want to buy number 2, you could buy just number 2. Oh, I guess you could, couldn't you? Because the only ones I mainly saw is they were doing a collector's edition bundle with a bunch of really nice little plastic figures. However, the collector's edition is like 250 quid, and the main thing you get is just these little figures of the OG characters. So I don't think I can warrant that expenditure. Especially I don't have the money anyway. No, if there's any game that I need to save up for to try and get the collector's edition, it would be Starfields, because Zelda's let me down. They haven't done anything particularly interesting with this one. Not like last time where you got like the Master Sword. So Starfield is the one I'm holding out for, because I bet you they'll do something really nice with this. Like remember the last Fallout one? You came with a Pip-Boy. You could put it on your arm. I've still got it. It's on my shelf over there, behind the castle. Homeworld free sci-fi strategy. Lightyear Frontier. I'm sure it has nothing to do with Buzz Lightyear though. Dupate Summer of Goz. Looks like an anime. Whatchamacallit, story game. Naraka Blade Point. What? Oh snap! Are they bringing it out on PlayStation? Is it coming to PlayStation? Since when? I didn't know that was happening. This is actually just really surprising. I'm double checking this. Naraka PlayStation. Did they date it? Is that the case? It's actually coming out in June for PlayStation. Oh, wait, no. No, this is still just listing about the blah, 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 blah. June 23rd on Xbox. But that's the point. That's June. That's June again. Oh no, it just says Q2. Oh, these just say Q2, which means that they're down on paper, but there's no, they haven't officially announced it kind of thing. There's no date or nothing. So that means that they think it might be coming out. It should be coming out on PlayStation in the future for phones and PlayStation. I mean, that's really sick, because I didn't know that was going to be the case. Because when that comes out on phones, when Naraka comes out on phones, then that's going to get so much bigger. Because phone gaming is huge nowadays. So everybody has phones. Everyone has phones. Potion Craft. Puzzles for Clef. R-Type Tactics. Romancelvania. Raiden Free times Mikado Maniacs. An action shoot 'em up shooter. How can it be a shoot 'em up shooter? Isn't that what shooter means? Well, I guess a shoot 'em up's slightly different. Slavic Punk Old Timer. T for God. There's some interesting names listed here. Oh yeah. There's the new company that is not Telltales but has the same name as Telltales and makes similar game to Telltales but is not Telltales. Their new one has come out that is coming. That's The Expanse, which I would definitely try. Yeah, I would definitely try that because I really like The Expanse storyline in general. I've read almost all the books. I've read 7 of them. Yeah. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Is this the dwarf one? Is this the one where you get to build stuff as dwarfs? Which I thought was an absolutely fantastic concept.
The Forge's fire has a long gone cold. Calls us back.
Yeah, it is. It's a crafting game. You get to go into Moria and just build your own bases and craft and mine and everything. It's just a giant horde of dwarfs. I wonder if they came up with the concept after seeing the success of the space dwarf mining game.
And enter.
It doesn't look as necessarily well polished as the other one, but I imagine it'd still be fun. To the Stars card game, Vagabond, Venba, Bullet Pals. But as I said, there's no dates on any of these. Maybe this is why probably none of these ones were listed in Polygon's list for April, May, June, because they're all down as, you know, maybe coming out in Q2, but we don't know type thing. Planet of Lana was an interesting Limbo. I remember now. I remember. It was Limbo was the one I was trying to remember that I couldn't remember the name of. Wilson, you idiot. Now, Planet of Lana is another one that's, yeah, a side-scroll platformer with a what looks like a planet's been invaded by aliens, and you're like trying to like dodge all these giant, creepy monstrosities. We're gonna have a quick look at the next few months, but I don't, you know, I'm not gonna go into them in depth because, yeah, as you see, look, there's like barely anything even here listed because it's so far away that there's nothing in stone for it. Yeah, look, Hogwarts Legacy is still 6 months away on there. Disney Illusion Island. Is that the... Oh, it's the platformer that's like it's like Rayman. I really like that concept. Pikmin 4, I will definitely play. With a lot of these Nintendo ones are the ones where I kind of like, oh, I want to play through them all again. But Pikmin, I don't feel like I'd force myself to go back through Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 to play Pikmin 4. Because the games, each of the games are so similar. They're amazing in their own right, but they are very similar. Exoprimals, that one where it's like multiplayer and you get to fight against dinosaurs, man. Nice. Altia Marie, the Alchemist games, yeah, they tend to be really reliable. What? This was this Tales from Materia, but oh, it's not Tails. It's not Tails like spelt like tails. It's tails as in like a tail on an animal. Like how it's fairy tale, but it's not fairy tale. They use the word tail like an animal tail. Fairies have tails, but no one's ever seen them, so we don't know. Because I was thinking, it doesn't look like tails. That doesn't look like tails, but it's a different kind of tails. It's spelt differently. Oh look, dude has a flipping Buster Sword. Why has he got a Buster Sword? Who gave that fox a Buster Sword? And then you got August. Baldur's Gate 3. I'd not played any of those though. People always say that they're really sick games, but I just have never played any Baldur's Gates. Had another 6 months. And then you're skipping to September. And as you can see, yeah, we've got Starfield pinned in for September now. I really hope they don't delay it any further, because I'm going to obviously plan to book some time off work. Because I don't know what the plan is yet for Starfield. I'm going to have to do some research. Obviously, they're going to do a showcase around June, July anyway. But I want to do some research and plan out, because I've never done a proper role play. Like, you know, where people do role plays and they come up with a character and they're like, I'm going to play this game like that. I want to do that for Starfield, because I've always been a massive fan of real world science, and that's the kind of real world science but sci-fi that I tend to get into. Real science. So that's what I want to kind of do for that, especially when I studied as an earth scientist / space scientist, because I did do modules in space science. So I studied things about, you know, the makeup of comets and how biology's evolved and where you would find life in the solar systems and the like. So I'm gonna scratch back up on my science, guys, and then we're gonna do a scientist's roleplay of Starfield. Where we explore and like check out all the different planets and look at the life forms there and try and, you know, decide like, you know, what are these going to evolve into and things like that. Yeah, I think it'll be really funny. Final Factory Everspace is listed here as Q3. Oh, for PlayStation and Xbox. Oh, so it's coming to PC first. Yeah, that would make sense. Fort Solace, Hitori Academy
is now following on Trovo.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Hello, Supersonic Cats. How are you today? And welcome to the show. We're having an interesting discussion about the games that are coming out this quarter, and we're just looking a little bit ahead. Well, I'm mostly wrapping it up. These are the ones I've so far written down that I would like try or play. Scarlet I got recommended, and that's kind of good. Meet Your Maker was a dungeon builder. You build dungeons that then other people have to try and, or vaults, you could say, that other people have to then try and crack. We've got Minecraft Legends, the RTS game. Dead Island 2, which would be hilarious zombie killings as per usual. Star Wars Jedi. I never did number 1 fully, so if I'm going to play it, I feel like I need to play both of them. Redfall obviously is a sick co-op. Drop in and out. Vampire. Shooter looter. Zelda is coming. System Shock. Street Fighter 6. Diablo 4. We love Katamari. Katamari. Is that actually the name? Or did I just put We Love Katamari as if somehow I was saying I love Katamari? I can't remember why I typed it that way. Harmony of the Fall. Oh yeah, because that was the really interesting story one with the different dimensions. And Hogwarts Legacy I still haven't played, or Horizon Forbidden West. Resi 4 I'll play when they do the VR update, so that we can explore all of the horror in its glorious depths. Last of Us 1 and 2, as I have not completed. No, I've not done 2, and they've just re-released 1 in higher quality graphics. And Layers of Fear is a really graphically impressive horror game that's coming out. Wait, what? There's a mobile phone game coming called Pokemon Sleep. Is it an actual sleep? Like application? Is that what it's for? Is that what it is?
It is a new device that you can use with Pokemon Sleep and Pokemon Go. It's very
I might try it.
with Pokemon Sleep. Press the
I'm not very good at sleeping. Oh, it says goodnight to you.
And press that button once again when you wake up in the morning. Just like that, your sleep data has been measured.
Oh, nice. So it is. It's just to keep track of when you go to sleep and when you wake up. I mean, hell.
It can sing you lullabies.
Oh, it sings. I'll turn up the volume on this.
The more sleep you get together, even unlock new alarm sounds for you. It's like you're cuddled up to catch some Z's with Pikachu. This device also has handy functions for playing Pokemon Go.
How does it work with Pokemon Go?
Without even pulling out
Although
your
I haven't played Pokemon Go in
you
ages.
can automatically spin Pokestops and throw regular Pokeballs
Oh, so it's
at
like
Pokemon.
it's like the normal Pokemon Go one.
And now you can choose to throw Great Balls and Ultra Balls as well at the press of a button. There are future plans to add new functionality that'll use your sleep data in Pokemon.
I mean, that's pretty cool. So it just does what the other ones they've released before, like the wristband and stuff, does for Pokemon Go. But the main point is that it's an actual sleep device. I don't know why, but I kind of want it. I want Pikachu to sing to me. I want Pikachu to sing me lullabies. Pikachu, Wilson, go to sleep at you. Oh dear. You've said weird things again, Wilson. Oh yeah, now look, so now it's just listing all the quarter-free ones that they don't know when they're coming out exactly, but they're listed for they're coming that, around then. Sadriel, Shinobi, Sons of Glimmer, Spider-Man 2, Legend of Heroes Trails into Revia. That's a kind of cool looking RPG. Don't know what it is. Tribe, Wantless, Two Fools and Issue, World of Horror. Oh, is this based on damn it again? I can't say his name. Have they listed it? No, they haven't. But it does look like his artwork. I can't remember his name. It's Geo or something. Yeah. Is he actually behind it though? No, I kind of want to know. Like, it does have a sort of style that's very much like his sort of visual.
The following gameplay should be right up your.
Oh dear. It's very much like his sort of visual horror from his like illustrations, but it doesn't list his name anywhere. But even this graphic looks like the one from Uzumaki. So, interesting one to be sure. And then this is the RPG. I was only intrigued on this only just because my mate really likes turn-based RPGs, but there just doesn't seem to be any good ones anymore. It's really always far between.
We're right here with you.
Nah.
Let's do this.
It's not showing any gameplay, so I can't tell. But when was the last time anyone saw like a really good turn-based RPG come out? Nothing for October, nothing for November. I don't know, apparently they've decided these two games have said they're coming out in November, which is so far away, so that's impressive. And then I guess, yeah, we got December Q4. There's probably not going to be that much in here. Behemoth, Broken Roads, Little Nemo. I kickstarted that because I found out it was based on the old kids cartoon, which for some weird reason I had in my memory, even though I don't remember when, why, what happens in it, but I knew what they were referring to. So, and I really liked the fact that it has some of the guys from Anna Managuchi working on the music, and I was like, oh, you know what, take some money, make the game, please. Because it was that was the thing. He like Anna Managuchi they'd done a little music performance during one of the Summer of Gaming events to raise awareness that they were trying to kickstart the game and they needed money. And I was like, yeah, go on. I've never so far ever made a bad decision when it comes to Kickstarters. They've always managed to come out. Even this System Shock has been 7 years, but they are releasing it in a month. So I finally get to play it. Play a game that I paid for 7 years ago is finally released. That's really weird when you think of it in that regard. Alan Wake 2, yes. Been a long time, we'll definitely play it. I'm not seeing anything else jump out at me though. I said, didn't I, that we'd... Oh, there's Arc 2 though. Armored Core? Assassin's Creed Mirage. Now I feel like that'll be more of an interesting return to form, because this is them going back to old actual stealth gameplay. Yeah, old stealth style gameplay, like the early first Assassin's Creed games. And there's Avatars, Frontiers of Pandora, which I think will be really cool, like an open world exploration game. But it always keeps getting pushed back. I mean, it was supposed to come out, I thought, around the same time as the film. But it hasn't in the end. Some of these games have really interesting names, though. Blazing Strike, Bleak Sword DX, Block Star. I guess they're having to start try and get creative with the names of their games, otherwise people won't play it. Although that was just called Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Capes, Critical Command, Castles Shinigami 2. Chrono Odyssey? Like Chrono Trigger, but not. It's an MMO. Why have I not heard of this? Oh, is that all there is? That's all we got. That's all we get. That one screenshot. Space-time epic fantasy MMORPG that visualizes the stories around members of the special organization Idragin? Is that how you pronounce that? Idragin. Waging a huge war against 12 gods. And it does sound like an epic, but I'm surprised they don't have anything other than a screenshot. Okay. Really on C. Yeah, this is going to go on for a while, so I'm not going to go down the whole list. Right. Let's go back to my chat screen. Change channel. So what do people think? Did anything on that list jump out at you? Make you go, I want to play that. I want to play that game. I now have a list of games to digest, decide, do we want to play them? When are we going to play them? Etc. It's hard to come up with like cool things for you guys to like, for us all to share in. Because but it's only hard not because I have a limited number of like ideas, it's that I have millions of ideas and I don't know which one to pick. If I could do them all, I would. I just can't, which is sad, but it's the way it is. That's not enough time in the day, not enough hours in the stream to do everything. I just noticed they had listed Sifu. Oh, that was March. Okay, never mind. I'm looking back at March again. I didn't mean to. I'll hide that screen now so I'm not distracted by it anymore. Okay, go away. The thing I really want to do though, we definitely have to make that. We have to make that an event this month or next month, guys. Do you think? Is I need to learn to play games on keyboard and mouse. So we need to plan a month where you can just all throw games at me. Constantly throw games at me, and I'll be like, right, we're going to play this game, we're going to play that game. Lena says, oh, good showcase all round. We'll have to look into a few of those. Yeah, I mean, they all look very interesting, don't they? I mean, I've always been really happy to quite... I mean, I'm saying it happy twice there. I've always quite enjoyed and therefore or happy to try any indie game. I am. We might go back to just trying out every single release that they put on Games Pass. We used to do that every Tuesday. Because there was always something coming out on a Tuesday. I mean, we'll have a look at these ones again that are just like next week kind of thing. So look, we're out in April. So there's that Meet Your Maker that's out on a bunch of different stuff. And they're all out on April 4th, which is a Tuesday. The Grimoire Once More is out on a Tuesday. PGA Tour's out on a Friday, but that's, golf. Mega Man's a Friday. Minecraft Legends is a Tuesday. Advanced Wars is a Friday. So it's all Friday or Tuesday. These games come out. Dead Island 2 is a Friday. So that's why I feel like we might start just going back to where I'll still keep requests. If you guys come up with a request, use your channel points, request a game for a Friday, we'll play it. But I think I might just go back. We might just go back to doing What's New Wilson Tuesdays, where we start checking out what's new on a Tuesday, and then if there's something out on a Friday, we'll play that as well. Yeah, because I definitely like trying games like that. I get made fun of by like a lot of my mates and housemates that I don't finish games, but I'm like, but that doesn't bother me sometimes. So I mean, I definitely want to finish more games, but at the same time, I also enjoy playing new games just as much, trying out new games just as much. So that's very much the kind of thing I like doing. And of course, the first Tuesday of every month. So this coming Tuesday, we'll probably do it then. We'll probably put a pin in Woling for Tuesday, and we'll carry it on Wednesday. Is that they always release all the new PlayStation Plus games on a Tuesday. So I think we'll do that again. We'll meet up on a Tuesday. We'll list what's new, and we'll vote for which one to try, and we'll try that game on Tuesday. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. As for tomorrow, no idea what's out then, but although maybe they've listed it on this Polygon. What have they got on here? What's out this Friday? Surprisingly, there's nothing listed. There was something come out today called Dredge. Wonder what that is. I'll stick that into YouTube and we'll have a look. You know what? I just suddenly realised though, all those lists, and they haven't listed that new Star Rail game by MiHoYo. Like Genshin Impact's like one of the most biggest phenomenons now. How have they missed out their new game that's going to be as popular, if not more so, because it's sci-fi? Sci-fi turn-based phone game. Oh, I can't see Dredge from. Oh no, here we go. This is strange looking. Have a look. Wait, that's the same channel, Wilson. That's the same channel, you plank. Okay. This looks odd. It's like a boat one, but with puzzle solving, and then like a storyline cutscenes with. Oh, it's gone dark. Being attacked by monsters and evil seabirds. This is a very strange looking game. I kind of like the concept though. Oh wow, yeah, there's some scary ass looking fish there. Well, I have to say I have never seen a horror sailing game before. How weird. How weird. Yeah. Yeah, that was odd. Okay. But yeah, No, I thought it would be really cool if we do that for keyboard and mouse month, and I could try and learn keyboard and mouse on things that I definitely want to, like Destiny and geez, what am I talking about? Destiny. Play it all the time. Naraka. It's right there. It's Naraka. See, dyslexia. My words, they escape me. They just go away and they don't come back for a few minutes. Then they suddenly do, and I remember what I was talking about, and I feel like a plank. And the music just dies, making me it's completely ruining the moment. But yeah, no, definitely, because I feel like people could start throwing really interesting things to me. They'd be like, "Oh, try Fortnite on keyboard and mouse. Try, I don't know what's that other one. Absolutely everybody plays on PC. Valorant. I've never played Valorant because I never had a gaming PC. So now I can try Valorant, and I'm a bit like, Ugh. But if I play it, I really ought to play it on keyboard and mouse. So Overwatch, like there's loads we could just do. And we could just have an entire month where we don't stick to the normal plans and schedules, and we just play a different game every day, and we just have to try and learn that game on keyboard and mouse to become better at keyboard and mouse generally. So I feel like that would be good fun. I don't know how we're going to plan it. We'll either do it, I don't know, should we either do it April or should we do it in May? I don't feel like I want to do it once we get to June, because I think I have an idea what we want to start doing in June, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But now, guys, it is the end of the show. That means we must have another battle royale. Who is ready? If you have not spawned your avatar below, please say something in chat as we proceed to... this still doesn't turn off the music automatically, so I have to press the button. The battle screen. Welcome to Battle of the Streaming Platforms. I hope everyone's ready, because it's now time to fight. Okay. Who have we got competing this evening? We have Grave, Late Night, Gravel, Woo, Wilson. Oh, the other Wilson. Hack, Necro, Dryad, Midge. I can't read that name, it's in Japanese. Boosted Tin Can. Hacksaw Hill. Hey, there's Lucidity. Oh, Woo! Woo's already dead. Oh, so's Logan. Oh dear, Logan, you're out. Grave, you're hanging on by a thread. No, you've been taken out by Hacksaw. Oh, but Hacksaw's then taken out. Hacksaw's taken out everyone. Hacksaw's just taken. Oh wait, no. Grave managed to return some of the damage. Oh, both your characters are dead, Grave. Is this a Yaz win? Dr. Yaz has won. Wait, what? What? That's the wrong button. Oh no. Oh dear, that happens occasionally. I'm glad I have a stop command. I only made that recently. I don't know. I must have clipped the wrong button. Oh, I must have double pressed it. Yeah, I probably did. I probably double pressed it and went back to the start screen. Yeah. But there we go. That means oh geez, Twitch is pulling ahead then. Twitch is on 15 points. I will update that now before we forget again. 15 points after the raid earlier from Midgeworth as well. For which I actually realized I did not do a shout out. So let's just wrap this up before we raid out with a shout out for the wonderful gentleman who gave us a raid earlier. That was Midge. If I can blinking spell his name. I should do this at the time, and yet I'm always so overwhelmed that I forget. Nox says, I'm going to try Naraka again soon. Hello, Wilson. Hello, Nox. You just come in at the end, I'm afraid. But we have had an interesting list. I'll give you a rundown. We're going to go back to my other screen then. I'll give you a rundown of what we've gone over today. So we've looked over the games that are coming out quarter 2 this next 3 months. And I put a list together of things that we thought would be interesting. Dr. Yazoo came in earlier, recommended the Scald game. That looked rather interesting, but then from the list down is ones that I'd either seen or I kind of knew I wanted to play anyway. So we had Meet Your Maker, which is I think it's on PlayStation, Erin. Yeah. It's like you build dungeons, or vaults, I should say, like Borderlands style vaults maybe, and you have to invade people's vaults and try and break in, effectively, like you're a raider. Minecraft Legends, the RTS. Dead Island 2's finally coming out. They're bringing out Star Wars Jedi 2, but if I play it, I obviously need to play number 1. Redfall, the co-op looter-shooter vampire game by Arcane Studios. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I've seen it. It's weird looking. Yeah, it was kind of odd. But I mean, we checked it out because he mentioned it. But again, Zelda, I feel like if I stream Zelda, I feel like I need to start the Zeldas from scratch, because I kind of always wanted to play them all again anyway. And if I do Tears of the Kingdom and don't do all the other Zeldas, then I'll end up never doing them again on stream. So I kind of want to do them all. But that's why maybe it's something that I don't do it at Zelda's release. Maybe we do it down the line. Yeah. Do you yourself have any games, Nox, that you're looking forward to? You feel that? Yeah. And that's why I've also got down Final Fantasy all. Because one thing I've always wanted to try and do is finish getting all of the trophies to Final Fantasies. And now they are in May releasing... They're remastered and releasing Final Fantasy 1 to 6 with trophies. So I feel like, oh, I can now do every Final Fantasy and get every trophy. Yeah, and 16's coming out as well. So yeah, they're bringing out pixel remasters of 1 to 6 just before 16. 16 Diablo and Star Wars are the ones that you're particularly keen on. I mean, we saw that one that you tried the other day, it's not Extinction, I've forgotten the name exactly, but it was the co-op one where you're fighting dinosaurs. That looked hilarious, didn't it? Exoprimal, yeah. Well, that's still down as a TBC, so they don't really know when it's coming out per se. Q3, I think it had a pencil date for. You might get that one, yeah, sick. What else do we have here? System Shock, the one I kickstarted, is finally being released. And I put money towards that 7 years ago, so I definitely want to play that one. Street Fighter 6, I definitely would try. I hope that's maybe a demo, because I don't really necessarily want to buy it, because I don't imagine I'll play tons of Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter and Tekkens and things like that are the kind of games that I'll play for a bit and I'll enjoy it, but then I'll want to go and do something else because I prefer something that has a storyline. Yeah. Now, I mean, now what's your opinion on... Surprisingly, they didn't list it anywhere, but there is Star Rail coming out next month as well. So it's the new game by MiHoYo who did Genshin Impact, but this is their turn-based version that's sci-fi, with, by the looks of it, an awful lot more storyline to it. The only sad thing is they are phone devs, so by the looks of it, they've designed this to be a phone turn-based game, so it might have 2 buttons. 2. Your attack and your special. And that's it. And to me, that's not turn-based strategy. That's a button masher. So, I don't know. But I definitely will try it. It's free to play. So there's no reason not to give it a go. Yeah. Maybe I'll finally go back to Genshin and catch up, because I never did. I played like an entire year of Genshin, but I just got sick of all the grinding. Harmony, now that I grabbed because it had a really interesting looking premise, looks like a story based, like a graphic novel-y type one, but we're animated, and it seems to be like it's going to alternate dimensions, and that kind of thing's really trippy. There's the DLC for Forbidden West, and I never managed to... I bought it at launch, and I never managed to play much Forbidden West, but that's when Elden Ring came out and all. That's kind of why Forbidden West sort of disappeared from everyone's radars, because everyone was just playing Elden Ring. Hogwarts Legacy, when I can afford it as well, definitely want to try. Resi 4, when they have the VR version, we'll play it. Last of Us 1 I never completed, and now there's the remake, and now, of course, there's still 2, so I should do those. And I listed Layers of Fear, because Layers of Fear has a very PT feel to it. I don't know if it will be as scary as PT, but it definitely looked like PT. In terms of the graphic quality and the way things change and stuff moving in pictures. Yeah. So that's my short list of things at the moment that we're looking forward to. But the thing I wanted to plan for about like a month or two, Nox, and you could help me with this. You could help me with this because I feel like you probably would be a lot more useful. or better at it than me, is I need to learn keyboard and mouse. I've never had a gaming PC. There's loads of gaming PC games I have therefore never tried, like Valorant. I did play League of Legends years and years ago when my PC was technically good. However, I was really weird and I played League of Legends on a controller, which is not how you're supposed to play the game, because I still at the time refused to learn keyboard and mouse. I'm just so weird sometimes. But yeah, no, I did. I played it on a keyboard, on a controller. I got screamed at by people, but it just made me laugh. I know I did all right. I didn't get moaned at that much. It's not like I was playing with hardcore competitive people though, so maybe I would have been screamed at a lot more if I was. But yeah, I feel like it'd be really funny to do like a month where we just play any game people shout out at me, because of course an awful lot of them I can just get onto anyway, like Fortnite, maybe even Minecraft, though it's not like it's any different from playing on a controller, Minecraft, probably, because you click a button instead of pressing a button. It's not like you actually have to try and learn all the different keys. But Naraka would be on there. Now, we did see an interesting thing for Naraka on this, and that was that, by the looks of it, it is still down as potentially coming to PlayStation. There's no definite date or anything, but IGN still have it down as like a this year thing that Naraka will come to mobile and PlayStation. I feel like that will be quite impressive then if that happens, because it will probably blow up Naraka a lot more than it currently is. Like, Naraka's at the minute pretty popular. It's not massively popular. It doesn't get the same numbers on Twitch or watching esports as some other games, but it does have a really good esports scene. And they have proper yearly competitions and prize pots, so it has quite a large following in that regard. That's why even I know some of the names, like Pandaman. One of the guys that competes on esports is called Pandaman. Like, admittedly, it's a good name. It's probably the reason I remember it. But you know, normally I like, you ask me to name anyone else in the world that's an esport person, I wouldn't know it. But Naraka guys actually like do remember their names, because it's just everywhere. Even in the game, they list like the people who are good at the game, so you know who they are. I don't know why I'm sitting here staring at the list we just went through. I'll just hide it, get rid of it. Right, it's the end of the show. We've had the fight. Twitch has come out on top with 2 more points today after our raid from I needed to finish doing the shout out, didn't I? So the raid from Midgeworth. So I do need to just finish doing a shout out. So this was the wonderful guy who raided us earlier, and I just hadn't I've just copied and pasted the same one twice. Well, I don't want to do that. There we go, Midgeworth. Now, as it is the end, we are going to raid 2 Twitch and YouTube. Does anyone know who's live? Oh, you know who's live, and they are live on Twitch and YouTube, sorry, Twitch and Trovo. They are on there. Yeah. And since I got double raided by someone streaming on Twitch and Trovo today, then we're going to double raid her on Twitch and YouTube. That is the wonderful streamer, the wonderful bunny girl, Arasu, who is at the moment playing Assassin's Creed. I've actually been quite enjoying watching her play Assassin's Creed, because she's all like, I can't kill the bunnies, because she's trying to raise money. She's trying to raise money for charities, for bunny houses, for the little rabbits to live in. So she can't let herself kill bunnies. She's like, I can't do it. But you need rabbit skins in the game, don't you? You need rabbit skins to make stuff. Right, I'm just going to set this up. There we go. Click ready there. Then go to Twitch. It is a little bit of a pain to like do it this way, but I don't have any other better way to do it. Maybe I could find a way. If I had mods, I guess it'd be easier, but I don't have mods, so screwy to that. Arisu. There she is, Arisu. Brilliant. Thank you one and all then for coming to hang with me today, talk about video games that are coming and games we're going to play, as well as watching us kill another boss in Wolong Fallen Dynasty. So I will see many of you, I hope, again tomorrow for mystery game, because I need to decide on what we're going to play tomorrow, because no one's requested one. So Wilson gets to pick. No one requests a game, Wilson picks. So I'll see you all for that. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Yes, good night to you, Late Night. Good night to you, Nox. And everyone else, Grave. And everyone else that's still here. But then, yes, do come along on the raids. Give some love to Arasu. I need to press the right button here. Right button. This button. This button. And I will see you all next time. So, as we say here on the Slightly Wilson Show, as always, folks, don't touch that dial.
Compared to me, I feel like they just have so much health.